Fuck you, Snag.
Nice.
Fuck you, Snag. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to HCS Pro Talk, your weekly Halo esports podcast. This is episode 350 for the week of July 28th, 2024. The title of this week's episode is Upset City, HCS Atlanta Post-Show. We got a lot to talk about. My name is Josh, aka JK Fire. This week I'm joined by the man in the straight ripon space station Houday with the space station chain on. Will, aka I am Mr. Mayhem.
Oh my God.
Well, how are you doing on this Tuesday evening?
I'm doing all right. How about you?
I am very tired, but I'm also doing pretty well.
Yeah.
So
do travel days just take it out of you like it does me?
Yeah, so I had the earliest flight out of the four of us. So we all went to the airport together. So shout out to you all. But yeah, I had the earliest flight out, and I get home, I get some things done, get some more show note stuff done, and then I have to pick the kid up from daycare. So it was just nonstop basically from the get-go.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I appreciate you for allowing us to postpone to today because I greatly appreciate it.
Oh, of course.
Also, I
get it. Traveling any day, I get wiped out.
Yeah, and my voice appreciates you being patient with me as well, because yesterday, like, it was puberty all over again, Will. I'll tell you what, voice was cracking. So
yelling too much at the event?
Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't yell at the event. I yelled at the Airbnb. So that's, yeah.
Got it.
Tiger Tom, welcome back. Sorry for the boys, man. It's unfortunate, but hey, put the more work in. We'll see you guys in SLC. All right. Oh yeah, we're dripping, Tyler. Come on now. We space dripping. Rasta with the 9-month resub. You get a woo! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Absent with the 12-month resub. You get a woo! Welcome back. Good to see you as well. Thanks for the 12 months. Congratulations on the year. And I was pissed I wasn't able to. I'm pissed that you weren't at Atlanta, but I understand why. It's okay. Still wish I was able to give you a hug. You were yelling and sliding all over the Airbnb. I was. It was hardwood floors, Will. And my socks were slippery.
Sure.
It was nonstop. It was nonstop. Fast as fuck, boy. And I kept going back and forth. What's up, Laird? Welcome back. Doing Ric Flair impersonation. It's been a thing since the beginning. Mr. Excels, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Josh, I still have your Lucid sticker. Will, great to see you both here. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll Tiger Tom, if you're in SLC, we gotta do the sticker swap. Gotta do the sticker swap. Okay. We got a lot to talk about. It's gonna be a long one, so strap the fuck in. Will, I apologize in advance, but you already knew this was gonna be happening.
I figured.
So, before we get into the topic of the show, Will, do you want to know what's on this week's episode of the show?
I have no idea. What are we doing?
It's our HCS Atlanta Post-Show, but before we get into that, we have some competitive news to get into because a major update released for the game today, as a matter of fact. So we're gonna discuss everything that is within the update. Will is going to give us some first impressions for him playing with the sandbox updates that have happened, and then we will get into the topic of the show. But first, Ziggler with the 21-month resub. You get a woo! Thank you so much. Welcome back. I appreciate the 21 months. Good thing I'm at work for the next 11 hours. That fucking sucks. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you enjoy the show. Steezy, welcome back as well. Good to see you. Let's fucking get into some competitive news. Ranked update for Halo Infinite. This is by 343 on July 30th. That's today. The next ranked season begins, and with it comes some updates to the sandbox, ranking system, and ranked Slayer. Additionally, our back-end matchmaking experience have concluded, and as promised, we've got more detailed information on what we've been doing. And guess what? They're not changing shit anymore. Balance updates. There are quite a few changes coming to the balance of the sandbox, and you can read all about them. That they include a link, but we're just going to go through the basics here. The Bandit Evo! After observing how the Bandit Evo has been performing since the start of the HCS season and listening to the community's conversation around the weapon and how its fast time to kill was impacting the game, we have slowed the fire rate slightly. We didn't want to make drastic changes in the middle of the HCS season, but rather nudging it in the right direction. The changes are they slower the rate of fire to address community feedback around time to kill, and then improvement to the red reticle headshot accuracy. So there's that. Haley, welcome back. Good to see you as well. I got the sticker on here somewhere, I promise. The Disruptor. The Disruptor was having a hard time finding its place on maps as an effective pickup like the other weapons on the map. So, some changes have been made to beef it up, while also removing elements that players found frustrating. So, that damage over time, it's back! And they removed the particle effect, and they adjusted the particle screen effect to be less intrusive. The damage upper bound has decreased, and the dot damage will not continuously cause descope. Okay? So that dot damage, you will no longer be continuously descoped. Good change.
Yeah.
Tom, great to see you. Have a great night as always. Like I said, we'll see you in SLC. The MA-40 assault rifle. The bloom of the reticle on the AR was causing instances where players were missing shots, but seemed like they were not registering, and overall the weapon at the max bloom felt inconsistent. This has been tightened a bit to give the weapon a more consistent feel. So basically what they said in the other article that is linked within that article, speaking of which, everything we talk about is in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show, ! Show notes in the chat. They stated that all of the bullets should now hit within the reticle. Okay? That is the change that has been taken place. Ultraman, welcome back. Tiger Tom with the gifted sub. You get a woo! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
So there you go. The Spanker. It's the rocket launcher. In some instances, was feeling inconsistent with regards to damage and kills. The goal here wasn't to functionally change the way the Spanker behaved, but more so fine-tune some cases to be more consistent and reliable for players. So, the damage fall-off feels more consistent. They adjusted the fall-off function so players are not left with a sliver of health. Okay? The outer damage radius has been adjusted, and for God knows why, they increased the max reserve ammo. So now instead of having 6 total rounds in reserve, you can have 8. Okay?
I wonder if this is something that it's like Rock and Rails or something. Back when that was in H5, whatever, yeah. Rock and Repulse. That you kill someone, you pick up their rockets, you only get 6 instead of the 7 or 8 you could have got from them. You know what I mean? Sure. So,
and it definitely makes sense from like a social mode perspective, because obviously nobody's fucking getting 8 in ranked, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Grenades. Grenade impulse tuned to allow grenade jumping in line with previous Halo titles. And this has been added obviously to the frag grenades and the plasma grenades, but it's also been added to the spike grenades. So all of the grenade types except for the dynamo grenades now have the ability to allow grenade jumping. So there you go. Spawn updates. There have been changes to spawn points on the majority of the ranked arena map suite, including Aquarius, Recharge, Solitude, Live Fire, Forbidden, Argyle, the Versatile Trash Pile, Empyrean, and Streets. The goal of these changes are to make the spawn system more readable and consistent, along with reducing instances where players are spawning in overly advantageous positions. Certain spawn points located in the middle of maps that have been identified as problematic have been removed. Additional spawn points have been added to already existing spawning areas to account for the removed spawns and improve consistency. We will continue to monitor feedback on the spawning system as the season progresses. We are a month away from Salt Lake City, basically. So I'm very curious as to how these spawn systems have been manipulated, especially at a pro level. So I guess we'll just wait for scrims and for the open series to begin. Aquarius layout. In response to feedback on the location of the overshield on Aquarius, the overshield and thruster have swapped locations. Overshield will now spawn top middle. Thruster will now spawn P1. With the overshield being a highly impactful item on the map, the intention is that the central location will be more fair for both teams to contest at all points in a match and not just the beginning. So there you go. Will, obviously I haven't had time to play with this yet.
Yeah.
But I do remember when the power-up was on the top of the map originally. I don't even know if concern is the right word. I believe I used the word concern in Atlanta, but I might tone down. But either way, my observation is that what I think might happen is where, obviously at the beginning of the match on Aquarius, as it was previously before this update, it was heavy grenade spam, right? Just nade, and then you try to get a little bit of a setup going. Somebody typically dies trying to get it. Another team might pick it up, whatever it is, right? Now, my observation, I'm curious to see what happens here, because my thought process is now by having it top middle, it might be easier for the team that's able to grab it to quickly get back to their side of the base and not necessarily get it for free, but just have a little bit easier of a time to get it than before. But again, I don't know. It's just an observation.
Yeah, it's interesting because the reason they moved it to P1 was players weren't using that side of the map, right? On Aquarius Flag, It's heavy car control. Mm-hmm. Like that's the side you want. And having the overshield P1 allowed the gameplay to move to that side sometimes. So the fact it's going back to top middle, I have concerns over game flow again, because that was why it was changed in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But with the slower bandit now, it's all we'll have to see, right?
Absolutely.
Especially at a pro level.
Absolutely. See, I'm curious how that's gonna play. Again, we're just gonna wait for scrims, wait for open series to pick back up, see how it affects the flow, especially with the bandit changes, right?
Yep.
Okay. Rule set updates. Last year, we added a requirement for players in ranked arena to search solo duo after 1600 CSR. This was done in response to feedback that we've been receiving around players not wanting to match against parties of 3 or 4. While we have seen an overall improvement to match balance and quality, players at 1600 have been feeling too restricted and want to play more matches with their friends. In the data, we see that the vast majority of players in ranked arena search solo or duo upwards of 95%. So while we still want to make sure these players are enjoying their matches, we're going to increase the solo duo restriction to 1700 CSR. The fire team CSR limit for players between 1500 and 1699 CSR is 600. Okay? Now, when they say that the vast majority of players in ranked arena search solo duo upwards of 95%, I'm wondering if that might have to do with the restriction that's in place.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like it's a weird fucking data point to bring up when you're the one that caused the restriction to happen in the first place. But whatever. And earlier this year, we began experimenting with another change with deterministic CSR. Today, players above 1800 CSR go up +7 when they win and down -7 when they lose. This has been met with positive feedback, and our data shows players above that level are playing even more now. Starting on July 30th, that's today, this feature will start at 1700 CSR instead of 1800. As usual, we're going to be monitoring the impact, and they might make changes if need be. In summary, once players hit 1700 CSR, they will begin searching solo duo, and each match will reward or take away 7 CSR for a win or a loss, respectively. Okay? And then probably the biggest one here is the back-end experiment outcomes. So, okay. I'm sorry this is a little long, but it's insightful and also slightly infuriating for those that are still experiencing these issues. So, here we go. At a very high level, we matchmake based on skill and latency, and you can think of time to match as the currency we spend to find a match. If we prioritize finding better matches in terms of skill and latency, it means you could be spending more time finding a match. The reason I say could is because there are obviously lots of other factors like time of day, region, local versus expanded options, party size, etc. Okay? What we observed before the experiment in the matchmaking data for ranked and what we were hearing from players was that there was room to make more closely skilled matches. Additionally, find matches with more players in my region or part of my region so that I can have a higher quality experience. And we also noticed that there were many times where a lower quality match was being made when the matchmaker only took a few seconds to make a match. Duh. Based on this, we decided to experiment and push the match quality to be as good as it can be without making it so that people could not find matches. I don't think it worked very well, bud. The first experiment was to increase the weighting of the pairwise predictability value. Pairwise predictability will look at how each player stacks up against every other player in the lobby individually. This not only makes it so that the teams would be better balanced against one another, but we're prioritizing every single person in the lobby being closely matched in skill, which we believe is more important for making a quality match. After observing the impact of this change, we did see an improvement in this area, particularly around the edges of the skill band, so bronze, silver, and diamond onyx. Once we concluded that there was positive impact in terms of fair matches, we also looked at the time to match and concluded that there was no widespread perceivable negative impact in terms of how long players were taking to find matches, as well as indicating data like how many players are canceling their searches. After this, we decided to see if we can improve the latency, so we increased the weighting there a few weeks later after the first change had settled. Again, this means that we're telling the matchmaker that it should spend a little more time trying to find a match where players searching would have lower latency. Once again, we observed the results, but there wasn't conclusive data, which indicates that our change was too small, or there were other factors that played into making this unclear, like playlist changes across the game. We once again increased pairwise predictability in hopes of further increasing the quality of matches. Now, at this point, we had started to see more feedback from the community, particularly from players in regions with less population and at skill bands where there are fewer players. We also saw feedback from players who reported searching during what we would consider to be off-peak times, like super late at night or early in the mornings. Typically, in the afternoons, evenings after work and school is when most players tend to jump on and play. From a match quality standpoint, it also wasn't clear that there was any meaningful positive impact, which led us to conclude that we pushed this a little bit too far. Finally, when Match Composer released, we also added 2 new ranked playlists in Ranked Slayer and Ranked Doubles. Now, I'm happy to report that we collectively saw an increase in players, 44% increase in the first week, and playtime across Ranked on a weekly basis. I only assume that dropped. At the same time, a few percentage points of the player population for these new playlists were taken from Ranked Arena, which we believe is making time to match take too long, and we've certainly seen an uptick in anecdotal reports. Now, because of this, we found and deployed another weighting update to find a middle ground from where this experiment started and where it last was, so we can improve the experience overall, but still ensure that time to match isn't unbearably long. This latest update has been live for the last few weeks. And it seems to be a good working middle ground where we have improved the match quality from where it began without harming time to match significantly. Okay. At this point, we are calling our experiment a success, and we will not be making further adjustments unless there are other conditions that change, and we see changes in the feedback and what we can observe in our data. Indeed, Will. Indeed. Real quick, Wrath's Revenge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Topher, thank you for the brand new sub. You get a woo! Thank you so much. Hope you had fun in Atlanta. Will, we live in the United States. We are in the, oh my God, Topher, Jesus Christ. I'll get you in just a fucking second. You're insane. Please give me 1 second here. Will, we live in the Midwest. You play a lot more than I do, so you may play during off-peak times and whatnot, but you also play during peak times.
Yeah.
I know that this is a very, small sample size here, and I'm curious what others in the chat have been feeling as well, because this update, this final change, this final update, this final tweak has been live in the game for the last few weeks. Will, at any time have you experienced longer than normal matchmaking times, uneven teams in terms of skill, so on and so forth? But before you answer, hold on to your answer. I got to give a shout out. Got to give a shout out here.
Yeah, do it. Do it up.
Topher with the 5 gifted, Fox with the 20 month, and only use a frag with the 3 month. You all get Topher gets 5. But whoa. Thank you so much for the brand new fucking gifts and for the resubs. You guys are fucking amazing. Welcome back. Good to see you all. God,
Fox, you're right. I did get a sub to my own show. I should be banned from getting one. But I sit in the chat on my mod, so I can mod the channel while I'm away from the studio. Anyway, back to the rank changes.
Yes.
Let's start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So the first few changes they made, I loved, because I was not having an issue with match times when everyone else was complaining online, and my matches were more even, and I felt as though I was improving, right?
Okay.
Because there weren't the outliers. Like I always felt before the change, someone would get into the game that maybe necessarily shouldn't have been in those lobbies and destroyed the lobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I saw similar ranks all the time. Matches felt even, and I was cruising, gaining CSR. Yay, dopamine, right?
Yeah. Yay, dopamine.
Yay, dopamine. The next change comes in, and they said that it was taking too long to find whatever. And when all the complaints came in, and they were like, yep, that was wrong, we changed it. Felt that too.
Okay.
I'm curious, because over the last couple of weeks, I can't take any sort of data or feel from the game because of the server problems.
Sure.
I don't know, because I get failed to find a dedicated server, which everyone's getting.
Yeah.
Teammates randomly dropping out of the party when you try to load up a game, and it brings in another person.
Right.
I don't know. I can't give you an answer on the last couple of weeks because of the server issues.
Okay.
So it's tough. I will say, in the terms of just finding matches,
mm-hmm.
if it's outside of 10:30 p.m. Central, I might be sitting there forever.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Like Drager saying, play one game, wait 30 minutes, play another, maybe.
Sure.
That's it too. I'm loading in to a lot of 7-player matches as well, and the game ends instantly right now. Whether that's due to server issues, crashes, whatever, the fact that it does take longer to find a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if the server issues get fixed and we get true matchmaking times, because that could be the other side of it, is if the servers are borked and people just aren't playing because of the servers, it could very well be the data skewed.
Right.
So yeah, I'm who knows? Josh, I don't know. I don't fucking know right now.
Who knows? Yeah, Merkin, we'll talk about it in a minute. Just how can they say it was a success in the last 2 weeks when the matchmaking has literally been broken the last 2 weeks? I mean, technically, they said it's been a success for the last 3 weeks, but I'm just kidding. Ultraman, 1 of 10 games for me don't load or load into a 3v4 and games end in 10 seconds. Started playing BTB when I'm a ranked kid, so I'm not happy. I understand. Feezy says, wait times and server drops have been unbearable. I understand. Legend says, I'm in a game of VIP right now where it's just doing the map fly through over and over. Fucking A.
Yeah. C4, I've had, when that happens, I either just wait for everyone to drop or just alt F4, but people have been getting messages about leaving matches because of that. Merkin says it's not a 343 issue either. I believe that too. It's the server owner issue.
Yeah. And like I said, we'll get to the Azure tweets in a minute here. Drager says, who is actually sending support tickets? I'm not. They have to know already what it is. Here's the thing. It's like, it doesn't hurt to send it in anyway. Like, obviously it might feel like it's not going to do anything, but it doesn't hurt. You know, it's not going to hurt to submit a ticket.
Yeah.
It might feel pointless, but it doesn't hurt. All right. So yeah, hopefully this shit gets sorted out soon, because especially for as big of an update as this is, you know, people want to fucking play your game and then they try and it's just a fucking disaster. It's not a disaster for everyone, but it is still a disaster for a lot of people. So
yeah, I will say in terms of time, just today on a release update at 1:30 Central, my ranked games were still like a 2 to 3 minute wait. And that didn't go down. Like,
okay,
no one hopped on. Great. Which is a surprise for the moment an update comes out. Usually people are getting on as soon as possible. It is Tuesday, work, school, whatever. Yeah. So maybe that'll be changed by tonight. Maybe people can play and get in right now because it's peak time. But
I mean, according to what
still waiting.
According to what Corey was saying, it's not doing hot still. But Jesus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Hello to you. Shout out P United. Corey with the 11-month resub. You get a woo! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Okie dokie. Let's talk about Ranked Slayer here. We've been very pleased to see so many players jumping into Ranked Slayer and enjoying the game. We're committed to making updates to the playlist and working to deliver updates. We go. Did nobody proofread this? We made an update to the Ranked Slayer map pool along with a few sandbox updates. Map pool adjustment. Based on the average quit rate and end by time rate data in comparison to the other Slayer maps, Forbidden has been removed from the playlist. The map will be reviewed for potential re-implementation in the future as we investigate ways to improve the experience for players. What the fuck are you going to change on Forbidden? Cliffside Overshield has been added to top mid. The energy sword has replaced the stalker rifle in the cage because fuck. And the threat seeker has been added to the cave. Illusion, a heat wave has replaced the repulsor. Thrusters have been replaced with repulsors. The S7 snipers have moved down. BRs have replaced them with plasma pistols. Plasma pistols have replaced the needlers. Oh no, I'm so sorry, John. Another needler gone. Sidekicks have replaced commandos, and commandos have replaced battle rifles.
What? How about you remove the camo area in the fucking open mid?
Wait, hold on. Battle rifles have replaced plasma pistols on the camo platforms. Commando rifles have replaced battle rifles on the camo deck. So there's still BRs, there's still commandos. They're just in different spots.
BR is in the tunnel now. Commandos outside of the tunnel towards your base.
There you go.
There you go.
How about just remove that entire map from the rotation? Oh my god.
Yeah, it shouldn't be in a ranked mode.
There you go.
It just shouldn't.
Forest camo's been removed. Overshield has been added to top mid, and a thruster has been added to the altar and grotto locations. So there you go. Next up, Halo Infinite Fleet Comm Operation Update. This is the patch notes. I just took this information because it pertains to the ranked set of things, and we'll talk about the normal set as we get past our topic of the show. So ranked mode and playlist changes. Ranked arena updates. Several changes have been made to the ranked arena playlist based on user feedback and match telemetry. Again, spawn points have been updated. Certain spawn points have been removed, and additional spawn points have been added for consistency. And then ranked reset and additional ranked news. Player ranks in Halo Infinite have been reset with this update, meaning that players will need to complete ranked placement matches after downloading the Fleet Comm Operation Update. Will I'm just about to ask you for your impression so far with the sandbox changes. But before I ask you specifically, Eli the Ninja put out a tweet, and this is what he said. He said, first impression of the update. Everything in the sandbox just got way stronger with how much slower the bandit is. Bandit versus Stalker feels like an unwinnable fight versus a good opponent. What that means is that the Stalker rifle feels incredibly powerful. Will, I'm guaranteed you have thoughts. And the Commando and BR value just increased significantly. Will, you've been tinkering around with the update since it released today. What are your initial thoughts after playing for a little bit?
I agree with Eli. Just, I don't know. There's not much else to say. The Stalker is probably too fast of a weapon for the new fire rate of the Bandit. BR and Commando did technically get a buff because of this play or this change.
Mm-hmm.
I think it shoots too slow still. Like they did a 1.7 or 0.17 fire rate change, maybe like a 1 point.
It went from 2.9 to 2.715.
So a 0.0.
It was like a
0.15 change.
No, 0.1. 0.185.
Okay. So maybe it should have been like a 0.16 or 5, whatever it is.
Okay.
Like it just needed to be a little bit faster than what it is.
Sure.
And Riz, I agree. The previous rate you could spam it. It just feels a little too slow for me.
Sure.
I was saying earlier today, talking to some folks, I think this nerfs SSG speed, along with Rebellion and Pure, the way they play. Radnade with Pi in chat. Let's go.
God damn it.
Yeah, I think this will hurt some teams and help some teams. You do have to be more. This is going to be more methodical, slowed down gameplay. Shots count more. You get in a 1v1, you miss that one shot, you could be screwed. It could go back to, now I'm not pro level, but I noticed in my games it's back to like the first shot gets the kill most of the times now. It's not that crazy, I'm going to turn on someone and shit on them. It's first shot will most likely get the kill. Oh, so yeah. I agree with the change, just wish it wasn't as slow.
I respect that. Also, Let's Go Pure. Yeah, we'll talk about them. That's for damn sure. Alamar says Optic winning the next event with the new slow meta. Will they break their second place? Who knows? Top teams will adjust by SLC, I bet. Yeah, I mean, they have a month, so. Oh, Ruby Hacks, they wouldn't have placed anywhere near what they did if they didn't have Drug.
Agreed.
All right. I'm excited to give the sandbox changes a chance. And yeah, we'll see what happens here with the month leading up to SLC. Scrims will be starting up eventually after players get like a little maybe week reprieve. Then Open Series is going to be back before you know it as well, so be a good time. And then finally, regarding server issues, this is by Microsoft, or specifically Azure, but, you know, it is what it is. Actually, real quick here. Alt Toby, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Topher, what do you... Wait, is that, like... Topher, wait. Did you buy... Wait.
That happened in SLC, or not SLC, ATL?
It happened in Atlanta. Topher, were you the one that bought her the hoodie? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we heard about it, Topher. Fulcrum with the 12-month resub. You get a woo! Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. Good to see you. Do you think time will fix
Native Gaming
or need roster change? Oh, I'll talk about them later. They're not going to like what I have to say. Trust me. I was Asheriz and Snag can vouch that I was not enthused with how they played. I was not enthused, but we'll talk about it. Yeah, you did just air it out, Topher. I don't know what the fuck are you doing? Okay. But yeah, regarding the server issues, this is by Microsoft. They state, we're investigating an issue impacting the Azure portal. More details will be provided as they become available. And then they also put out subsequent tweets that said, we're investigating reports of issues connecting Microsoft services in Europe and just Microsoft services in general. So, like, obviously they don't outright say, oh, this is affecting Halo Infinite, because Azure affects a lot of things. But Unishek said that, oh wait, who said?
Unishek
said that they're looking into, like, they're working with their like third parties to figure out what the root issue is. So
yeah,
there you go.
The last point there, issues connecting to Microsoft service. Somebody I know, their job, they couldn't get into like their business account for like Office.
Yeah.
They couldn't do like any of their business work that they had. It was all like seized up. So shit's still happening.
Shit's still happening. PD says Azure needs to ice up. Oh my God.
Azure needs to upgrade, is from what I hear.
There you go.
Their gaming servers are still like, we're running on like 2010 servers here.
Jesus Christ. Minty says, okay, looking forward to podcast being in Australia. Need to get back to work, but just wanted to stop in and say good day, lads, and hope you both are doing well. Thank you so much, Minty. Have a great night. Have a great night. Beth with the 51 fucking months.
Jesus.
You get a woo! Jesus fucking Christ. It's crazy.
That's insane. That's an insane amount of time.
Unbelievable. All right. Well, that does it for the competitive news. We don't have any roster mania, which means it's time for upcoming tournaments of the week. I don't even have presented by Noobcom because who fucking knows when that's going to happen. Friday, August 2nd, we have the SWAT Nation Snipe Fest 3.0. And that's it for upcoming tournaments of the week. What?
Do we want to put up a sponsorship spot for upcoming tournaments of the week if Noob Combo's gone? Anybody want in? Let us know.
Hell yeah. Let's go. You're gonna go make dinner, have a good pod, y'all. I'll catch you on my favorite podcast service. Hell yeah. See you later, Rasta. Have a great night. All right, it's time for our topic. Woo! HCS Atlanta Post-Show, Will. We finally made it.
We're here.
There's an open this upcoming Sunday. Cool. There you go.
Yeah, they're kicking off quick.
Actually, hold on. Let's backtrack. And on Saturday, August 3rd, and Sunday, August 4th, we have the HCS Open Series for all regions. That's it for your upcoming tournaments of the week, presented by fucking no one right now. Now it's time for the topic of the show. There you go. You like that? We have buttons.
Beautiful.
I can rewind the show, and then fast fucking forward to the real shit.
VHS tape it, hit the rewind, re-record.
Please be kind. Rewind. Fucking
God world.
Dude, it feels like a lifetime ago when we were buying fucking VHSs or fucking renting VHSs from Blockbuster or Hollywood Video.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. All right. HCS Atlanta Post-Show. Here we go. How we are going to do this is we're going to start with pool play. Then we're going to talk about the bracket. Then we will go through the results of the FFA and the side tournaments, the player awards, and then we'll talk about storylines. And then we'll give event thoughts as a whole. All of that fun stuff. We got a lot to discuss. So without further ado, here we go. We're obviously not going to be talking about every single series that happened during the tournament because some of the series were just fucking plain stupid. It was exactly what you expected to see happen. Teams dominated. other teams that, were lesser skill. It is what it is. But Lumberquack, once again, Josh shows his age. Come on, man. Like, what's the demographic for Halo Esports? You know what I mean? Like, what's the fucking demographic for Halo Esports? It's got to be fucking mid-20s, right? At least. Like, obviously, there's some kids that show up with their parents or whatnot, but the parents are the real ones. You know what I mean? Like, those parents in their late 20s, early 30s, they're the ones. So, yeah, I show my fucking age, but so are you guys by being here. Mid-20s, early 30s, that's the fucking demo. Goddamn. Pool play series breakdown. In Pool A, this was a scary one, Will.
Yeah.
This was a scary one. In Pool A, we had Complexity going up against Ascending Baseline. Ew. Complexity. You like that shit? You like that?
That's beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you very much. I hope you appreciate that. God damn it. The fucking org that had 6 to 8 teams competing in the tournament, not a single one made it through open bracket. Jesus fucking Christ. It felt like you had a fifth of the goddamn open bracket competing there. None of you made it through. Good job, gents. All right.
Shit.
Fucking A. I'm going to throw shade all day. Trust. All right. Complexity complete the reverse sweep on Ascending Baseline. Ew. It was 3-2, obviously. So that happened. And I was scared for a little bit. I was a little scared. Because I'm thinking to myself, man, and I swear to God, if you're a player on Complexity, this is nothing against the players on Bonton, aka Ascending Baseline EU. But like, if you're on Complexity and you lose that series, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, it was a real chance, man.
It was close. It was fucking close, Will.
Yeah.
Dude, it's insane. Like, oh my God, I understand this was Reigns' first event back. I get it. I completely understand. But really? Really?
On paper, Complexity should have been able to handle it, but
easily.
But they've been slipping, man.
Yeah, and you know what? I gotta give props to the players on AB. Gotta give props to those players because they still lost, but like, man, they gave it to him. But what the fuck? Like, you think that take is harsh? Just wait till we get further. Because I promise it gets worse than that. I'm gonna make enemies today. In Pool B, Optic beat Pure 3-2, and that was the first taste. Now I understand it's pool play, right? A lot of pro teams, like, they might not be giving it 100% in pools. It's just pool play. You know what I mean? But a team that showed up, a team that absolutely fucking showed up, not just because the players, but like Druck fucking shows up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and with this series, 2 questions popped up for me. Was it Optic being Optic in pool play where they're not fully locked in yet? Yep. Or was it Pure coming to dominate?
And you know what? I think it was a little bit of both, to be honest with you.
I agree. Yep. I agree.
Because one of the biggest questions that we had, Will, going into this tournament was, and you know I don't put stock in online, and there's a reason why you had Optic taking second, which you got right, by the way. You never count them out. You never count them out. So Optic edge out that series. They win 3-2, but Pure, they're a little bit on a mission here. And if that series was any indication, just wait till we get further in the tournament. There's a reason why this episode is called Upset City. In Pool C, we had Shopify go up against Sentinels. Shopify won that series 3-1, and the games were not relatively that close. We expect to see a little bit more out of Sentinels. Now, again, this is pool play. It is what it is. But at the same time, we understand that, like, Will, you and I, like, and I believe others as well, like, are putting Shopify at that, like, they are solidified the 4 after the big 3. Okay, they're like solidified that 4. They've consistently made it there. They're constantly pressing other teams. And we thought Sentinels were going to be that, but then Shopify have kind of taken that reign. But we still want to see more out of Sentinels. And unfortunately, it just didn't happen in this series. We'll see what happens later on in the tournament. And then in Pool D, the series that I thought was going to be an absolute toss-up, based off of who would make it out of the pool and who would not. I was wrong on this. Will, you got 100% correct on pools. Congratulations to you.
Let's go.
But Native Gaming beat Bittersweet. They beat Bittersweet Gaming 3-1. So there you go. And again, yeah. I just want to also state that if you're following along or if you're checking out the show notes, links to all of the stats from Halo Data Hive, shout out Halo Data Hive, along with all of the VODs, so like specific timestamps to those matches are all in the show notes, so feel free to check them out. So just running through pool play results here, Will, are you with me on the show notes right now, Will?
Yeah.
Would you mind please going through Pool A?
In Pool A, 4th place was Ascending Baseline. 3rd went to Team Lethal Fox. 2nd, Complexity in first phase.
So yes, Lethal Fox make it through open bracket. They beat Ascending Baseline to make it through into the championship bracket. Congratulations to them. Moving on to Pool B, we have Optic Gaming taken first with no fucking surprise there, other than Pure really taking it to them in that series, but Pure take the 2nd place in the pool going 2-1. ITB going 1-2, and Carolina Gaming, they made it through the open bracket. They were not able to win their matches. They are eliminated from the tournament going 0-3.
In Pool C, we had Alpha Esports in 4th, Cloud9 in 3rd, Sentinels taking 2nd off of that loss to Shopify, who took it home. 1st place for Shopify in their pool.
As expected again. And then finally in Pool D, I was stupid and didn't realize that we were going from the bottom up, so I'll start there. Bittersweet going 0-3. They are eliminated from the tournament. Native Gaming going 1-2, keeping their tournament dreams alive. Quadrant going 2-1, and Space Station, no surprise here, going 3-0. So there you go. And again, shout out to Will getting all the pool play placements correct.
I was right.
Get it, Will. Fucking get it.
On pool play.
Hey, it's okay. You did
champ bracket's another story here.
I mean, you did better than me in the champ bracket. Let's be real. But yeah, the one I got wrong was swapping Native Gaming for Bittersweet. But it is what it is.
Hey, only one flip for you is pretty damn good too.
I mean, the fact that was literally the only difference that you and I had was that, and we both agreed that series could have gone either way. So it is what it is. Who fucking cares? Yeah. It's predictions at the end of the day. This episode's alternate title, ew. Oh, trust me. Oh. Optic is a different opponent on LAN. If their shots aren't hitting online, odds are they won't miss on LAN. Also, the sweatshirts are badass. SSG definitely has the best merch. Having Roy on the caster's desk was super cool. Phase through one hell of an event. Sir Assassin, I agree for the most part. There were some things I would like changed for the event, but it is what it is. How was the event food? Laird will get to it, I promise. I just think Formal lives for the LAN at this point. You'll never see the real Formal online. Like I said, I never put stock in online placings. I don't fucking care about scrim results. I don't fucking care about open placings. I just don't care because it proves it. LAN proves it. It doesn't fucking matter. Plain and simple. ATL better than Arlington? Yeah, ATL was 100% better than Arlington 2023. 100%. Can someone guard the fire alarm next event? I am begging. Yo, Zyper saw it. It was funny. It was funny. Steezy says London is better than ATL. I wasn't in London. I've heard that they put on a great event for their fans. I think from a spectator involvement standpoint, like getting the attendees involved more, like with the chants and the band and everything, then definitely London was better than Atlanta. And probably in terms of like main stage as well, because we'll talk about main stage in Atlanta, but they didn't do the thing where the teams faced each other. I'll tell you that much right now. So Atlanta reveals the truth. It does. But people love to fucking use online placings as like, I get it. It can be a good talking point and it can provide some relevant data, but come on. All right, bracket play. Here we go. In the winner's bracket, the winner's quarterfinal. The first match. Well, not the first match, but still. Pure went up against FaZe. And Pure 3-0'd FaZe. They swept them.
I was literally in shock.
They you know what? I don't know if he's here right now in the chat, but I got to give a shout out to Snag. Because as we were preparing to watch that match, he literally said, well, he predicted that it was going to be a 3-0. Well, he predicted that Pure were going to win. He predicted that Pure were going to win. And I don't want to speak for him, but I think he said something like he wouldn't be surprised if it was a sweep and whatnot. So
that's wild.
Yep.
Yeah, it just FaZe didn't seem to show up for that series, man.
Yeah. They got a fucking wake up call. That's for sure. And when Druck is there, man, we know what he's capable of doing. Plain and simple.
A lot of people have been talking about it. He is an X factor on that team.
Yes, he is. I truly believe if he was not there competing and they had to pick up a sub or whatever, that they wouldn't place nearly as well as they did. And that's no offense to any player on that team. Like, they're all incredibly skilled. Do not get me wrong here. But when Druck is there and that team is complete, they can be an absolute force. So, and this tournament kind of proved that. But yeah, that's 1,000%. And also, I just want to put this out there too. FaZe had the easiest pool by far. Like, I'll go on record and say I think that might have been the easiest pool I've ever seen. I genuinely think so. You have complexity where it's Reigns' first tournament back in a long fucking time. You have Lethal Fox where King J just came back. And then you have Ascending Baseline. Ew.
Yes.
Like, again, no offense to any player on any other team, but they had the easiest fucking pool. Like, it's no debate. It's no fucking question.
Sure. And yeah, a big shout out to King J coming back on Team Lethal Fox
100%.
and getting out of open into pools.
100%.
Insane.
100%. But yeah, Pure, they dominated. They dominated from the fucking get-go. They were aggressive. They never let up. They kept FaZe on their heels the entire time. FaZe never felt like they were playing cohesively. Pure just looked like they were... I mean, what else is there to say about them? At least in that series. They played phenomenally.
Yeah.
So, good for them. Good for them. In the winner's semifinal, we had a little bit of another upset here. Shopify sending Optic to losers 3-1. Shopify coming out fucking hot.
Yeah. And this is when I knew my bracket was fucked.
Oh, mine was no. We knew from the first we knew from pure FaZe. We both had FaZe winning the fucking thing.
Hey, they could have made a run.
Oh, sure. They could have. They tried to. They tried. But oh god.
But Optic dropping down, then you know those two are going to meet in the lower bracket.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and they did.
Especially me having phase 1 Optic second. I'm like, it's not possible.
Yep.
I'm screwed.
Yep.
Not happening.
I was looking at pools and I'm like, okay, one wrong in pools. Who gives a shit? You know, it is what it is. And then then fucking pure FaZe happens. I'm like, fuck. So,
yep.
It's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, Shopify beat Optic 3-1, sending Optic into losers. Shopify just... We're going to talk about their Sunday performance. Okay, we'll talk about their Sunday performance in a little bit. But their Friday, Saturday performance, dominant, to say the least. So, goddamn. I mean, we saw the Megalodon happen. You know what I mean? We saw him multiple times during Friday and Saturday. And then actually, we'll go back to the winners final later because that was a Sunday matchup. In the losers bracket, though, losers round 1, a series that went the fucking distance, but they finally got the upper edge on the team that's been giving them the fucking bugaboos for the longest time. Into the breach, eliminate their hometown rivals quadrant 3-2. Woodham goes fucking crazy, lifting the keyboard up, doing the fucking devil horns, just giving it to the crowd, living the fucking dream. Congratulations to them. They absolutely earned that win, and it was really cool to see them continue on within the bracket. It was a little short-lived, unfortunately, but they did make a really good placing for that team, doing EU proud, and it felt really, really cool. It felt really good to see them finally get over that hill. Like, Quadrants had their number forever. They've had their number when they were Navi forever. And obviously they had roster changes and whatnot between both teams, really. But just the fact that even like every single one of those opens, it was almost always Quadrant on top. You know, every land that they've been a part of, it's always Quadrant on top. But this time, finally, they were able to get it all together. They were able to get over that hill. They were able to send Quadrant home. So congratulations to them.
Yeah. Josh, did you see Woodham's mom's tweet from this event?
This scene does not deserve her.
No,
this scene does not deserve Woodham's mom. She is a saint. She is amazing. And absolutely. I saw the tweet. Absolutely. It seems like after every event, some fucking idiot comes after Woodham on Twitter and his mom is just like, fuck no, dude.
It's great.
Yep.
It's great.
Love it. We do not deserve her. But then we had another losers bracket, losers round 1 matchup take place. And here, okay. Do you want to hear how harsh I was when I was at the event, Will?
Sure.
I said this is the battle of the bastards. That's what I said this was. We had Complexity up against Native Gaming. Complexity beat Native Gaming 3-2, sending Native Gaming home with a top 12 finish. Surprise, surprise. But here's my issue. And I have this kind of listed as a storyline as well. I kind of want to address it here. Native Gaming with another disappointing top 12 finish. When, if ever, will this change? I feel like I try giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I try. And all I want, like, obviously I want them to perform better. I want Complexity to do better too, frankly. I'm going to tell you something, Will. Let me see if I can fucking find this real quick. Where did I have it? Of fucking course I don't have it listed here. I need to look up. I'm sorry I'm stalling here. I need to look something up real quick. But yeah, Will, I'm going to ask you while I look this up real quick. When, if ever, will this change for them?
Oh, man. That's tough to say. There's been so many roster changes that have gone through.
Mm-hmm.
Who's on that team now? APG. barcode tapping, and
Gilkey.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough one. I don't know if it will change if there's nothing else that's done. I think it's possible we could see something with the meta change.
Mm-hmm.
If other teams falter a little bit. But that's about it.
So Ronan says, Josh even wore a native hoodie, for God's sake, he tried. And here's the thing, like, I love the organization. I love what they stand for, and I love how, like, it truly feels like they care about the players and everything. That's why I support it. You know? I have nothing
100%.
against the players on the team. We love the players on the team, love the organization. We want to support. Like, that's obvious. I also want them to fucking do better. And I know they want to do better. Like, duh, they don't want to fucking place top 12. Are you kidding me? But what is happening? And, like, I also kind of feel bad for Mind Freak to an extent, because while they no, I'm not going to do the soundbite right now. I'm sorry, but hear me. I'm making a point. I do kind of feel bad for Mind Freak, because here's what happened in the open bracket. Will Native Gaming had to take Mind Freak to a game 5. They had to take Mind Freak to a game 5 to make it out of open bracket. Okay? That already made me feel like, uh-oh. In terms of Native going into open, I'm like, this doesn't instill confidence in me. I don't like this. I'm glad that they got practice going through open. They needed it. They fucking needed it, but it didn't matter in the end of the day. But either way. So then Mind Freak drop into losers, and they get the TLF. Team Lethal Fox takes them to a game 5, and Mind Freak are eliminated, so they're not able to make it to pools. And again, shout out to King J's team. Like, that's awesome. But again, it sucks if we win open bracket winners, you get the toughest groups, and the losers get easy brackets. I mean, Majin Blue, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, none of them made it far. Gordinator and Kebyer. If I mispronounce, I apologize. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to the live show. Optics should pick up Falcated, no cap. They don't fucking need to make a roster change.
I don't think Falcated would want to leave Boo Boo and Lethal.
I'm just like, I mean, Sentinels need to figure shit out too, if we're being honest. But that's besides the point. Mind Freak lost 2 game 5s to miss pool play. Tragic. It was fucking tragic. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, the fact that the 2 teams that took them to game 5s, again, it didn't instill confidence in me, them making it out open and going into pools. And we talked about this in Atlanta. From an entertainment standpoint, like from a match entertainment standpoint, yes, game 5s are fucking entertaining. Like, obviously, we love game 5s. You know, it could go either way. I fucking love Slayers. So I love game 5 Slayers. I truly do. But man, I don't know if it's just because I expect more, but I mean, shit, I had Native Gaming play. I'd have Native Gaming didn't even make it out of pool play. So at least they did that. But yeesh. See, I call it the Battle of the Bastards because Complexity and Native were both not good. And I want them to be better. I want them to be better. I really, truly fucking do. Yo, Echidna with the raid. Hey. Jen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid.
That's awesome.
Hope the caffeine was treating you right. Thank you so much for the raid. For those, hope you're having a good stream so far. We are. Thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate you. For those who are not, it didn't help my aim.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate. No. That's unfortunate. Yo, if anybody's not following Jen right now, please follow Echidna. Please go follow her. She deserves it. She's amazing. She's been getting back on the streams every now and again. Yeah, I'm sorry we don't have the command set up because I'm a fucking idiot. That's my bad. But please go follow Echidna if you're not already. Generators, thank you so much. Welcome. We do a weekly Halo Esports podcast. We're here to talk about Atlanta, and I'm talking shit against other teams right now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making enemies today. Okay. Moving on from that disaster of a matchup. Well, while entertaining to watch, was not like, I didn't see good Halo being played. You know what I mean? As sad as that sounds. Okay, in losers round 2, into this right fucking here, this match right here, losers round 2. This is the shit I'm expecting. This is where expectations meet reality and they converge and they're the same fucking thing. Okay?
All right.
This is not 500 Days of Summer. Okay? This is not J-Love going through 2 different scenarios. Okay? These are the same fucking scenario.
Okay, I get you.
Into the Breach go up against Complexity, and Into the Breach mop the fucking floor with them. Into the Breach 3-0 Complexity to take top 6 at the fucking tournament. As that is expected to happen. Shout out Into the Breach. Doing what you're supposed to fucking do. Beat on a lesser opponent. All right. The loser quarterfinal. Is it though? Complexity should be better. They should, but they're not. Merkin, that's the fucking point. They should be better, but they're not. Same with Native Gaming. They should be better, but they're not. And like I said, I try. I really try. I try to give it the benefit of the doubt. I would give Complexity a bigger benefit of the doubt than Native at this point because Rain, this is Rain's first tournament back. But at the same time, you know who else was complete? You know who else? I mean, granted, he competed at London, but fucking Druck being back in the States. Was still happy to see the Europeans getting top 6. Abso-fucking-lutely, Merkin. Abso-fucking-lutely. I thought it was possible, but I didn't expect it to be a massacre. But that's the fucking thing, Tyler. They were just better. They were just fucking better, and they showed it, and they knew it. Losers quarterfinals. Optic 3-1 FaZe. FaZe are eliminated from the tournament with a top 6 placing. I think their worst placing ever.
Yeah, when I saw this matchup, I was giving it to FaZe. I thought they were gonna come out hot after being dropped.
Mm-hmm.
And man, was I wrong.
Yep. They Yep. What's up, Fresh? Welcome back. Druck showed the fuck up. That whole team did.
Yes, they did.
Talik was popping off. Last Shot was popping the fuck off. Druck was popping off. I believe Cherish is on that team as well. He was popping off. Every fucking player on that team was popping off.
Yep. Merkin, Last Shot was doing really well this tournament.
Yes, he was. Dude, the kid was a monster. A fucking monster. But yeah. Optic eliminate FaZe from the tournament. No, I don't think anybody was expecting this matchup to happen in the losers bracket. I think this was expected to be a winner's final or something.
Yeah, 100%.
Granted, now other people had SSG in a spot. That's perfectly fine, right? Any of these top 3 in any situation, that's the rule.
FaZe don't even see Sunday at their own event.
FaZe, I have to repeat exactly what you said. FaZe do not even see a championship Sunday at their own home event. That's crazy.
Yeah. Whew.
Yep, that is fucking crazy. In the losers semifinal, We had Optic go up against Pure. As a matter of fact. Optic. Let me see. So Pure was trying to complete a reverse sweep in this series. Okay?
Yeah, Optic went up 2-0.
Yep, they went up 2-0. And here's the thing. I want to call this out. One of the biggest question marks, one of the biggest storylines going into this event, Will, as we talked about during the preview, as we've talked about kind of leading up to the event in general, how is Optic going to play? Comms seemed a bit off online, but again, we don't put stock in online shit. But either way, it's something to call out, right? Vibes looked off. They've made back-to-back grand finals. They've never been able to make it over that hump. They've gotten second consistently. They show up on LAN when it matters. But either way, how are they going to show up? How are they going to perform? Will, there was something I observed before this series took place that made me know, regardless of how many games were played in this series, something happened before the series began that immediately instilled in me that Optic were winning this series, period. Again, I don't care how many games it went, 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, whatever, Optic were going to win this series. And it's the first time I've seen this, I think, from this squad. Before the series, all players of Optic, you know how traditionally when players are there getting ready to play, the map is about to load in, everybody just gives their fist bumps and whatnot. You know, players like stick the hand behind to give the fist bump to the coach, and then they're in. All players on Optic stood up. All players on Optic stood up. They were all fist bumping. They were all high-fiving. They were amped the fuck up for this series. I haven't seen that. I genuinely don't believe I've seen that from that roster. I always see the fist bumps. Like, let's lock in. We got this, blah, blah, blah. But the fact that they all fucking stood up, and you see Formal going like, let's go fucking go. Let's fucking go. And they're all fist bumping and high-fiving and shit. And I'm like, oh, shit. Optic are going to win this fucking series. And Pure tried. Pure tried their fucking heart out. But it just wasn't enough. Optic with the ice in the veins. They eliminate Pure from the tournament in a 4th place finish. Optic win 3-2. And Formal was fucking frying.
Oh, yeah, he was.
They were fucking frying. So now, let's go to the winners final, just real quick, because this series wasn't very close. We had SSG go up against Shopify. Now, this one I was curious about here, Will.
Yeah.
Shopify send Optic to losers. SSG go up against Shopify. They've met on LAN frequently. They, for those who don't remember what happened in London, the series happened the other way around. Shopify beat SSG in that series in London. And if nobody recalls what I said, I'll go back to what I said. I don't have a clip or anything. I'm just going to say what I said. I don't think they were at 100% in London. Talking about SSG. I had a feeling they'd have a bounce back for this event. Something seemed off. Just like FaZe in Arlington. Same fucking feeling I had with SSG in London. It felt off. So when SSG proceed to 3-0 Shopify in the winners final, and I forgot who exactly it was that came out to do the after-series interview where they basically confirmed my suspicion that London was a fluke for them. I'm like, yep, this was expected to happen. SSG are going to come correct this tournament. Now, I didn't think they were going to win it. Obviously, I had FaZe there. But the other thing that I fucking hate, Cherish, what's going on?
Hey.
What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Can't wait to fucking see you guys in SLC because holy shit. Holy shit. That SSG tourney stat for Atlanta is incredible. Yeah. Basically the winningest team for a tournament. So, but like I said, and here's the thing that pisses me off. And okay, if the players want to say that everybody doubted them and whatnot, I'm like, who the fuck doubted you? This is the same thing that FaZe did in London. Like, who's doubting the top three? Seriously, who's fucking doubting them? Are you fucking kidding me? Sure, our predictions had FaZe winning the event. God forbid. God forbid we don't have every top three team winning every fucking event. You know what I mean? It's plug and fucking play, folks. It's plug and play. Whoever has the better fucking Sunday. And that's nothing against Shopify. That's nothing against Pure. What the fuck are we talking about? Come on. If the players want to say that to get themselves amped up, you know what I mean? If they want to do the Michael Jordan thing, where like you try to find a storyline to stick in your head and be like, yeah, fuck those guys. We're fucking better. We're winning this shit. By all means, do it. Go ahead. You're the ones playing the game professionally. I'm not. I'm just here to fucking watch what's happening and talk shit out of my fucking mouth. You know what I mean? But if you seriously think like whoever to anybody, and I'm not here to amp up these pro players or anything like that. I literally want to say to any person out there who doubts the top three, to anybody that doubts the top three and thinks that they're going to have a massive fucking drop off event to event, blah, 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 phase regardless, Optic last year, whatever. You're out of your fucking mind. Literally any one of those three can win any fucking Sunday. Like Cherished fucking says, whoever wakes up and plays better on Sunday will win. Thank you. It's a crazy fucking concept. Jesus Christ. Wow. But yeah, SSG took fucking Shopify they took them to task. Holy moly. So, yeah, when whoever the player was, I forgot who it was that came up during the after series interview and said that London was a fluke. I'm like, yup, it was. Just fucking wait. It's exactly like FaZe in fucking Arlington. It was a fucking fluke. Just wait. And regardless of Cherished being here, Cherished, I'm going to reiterate my point. I think FaZe come back way better than fucking this event in SLC. Like, this was a kick in the fucking ass for them. And that is nothing against what Pure was able to do. They fucking capitalized when the time was right. Absolutely. They got fucking fourth. But FaZe are going to be, and Cherish even says, I'd be really surprised if they don't. They're world champions for a reason. Cherish, Can you just be here every week? Can you just can you please just tell the fucking idiots out there that what are we doing? Miquin says, sorry we didn't get to catch up. Love you. Hey, Miquin, it's okay. It is quite all right. Love you too. And hopefully we see you at SLC or Worlds as well. But yeah. Pure Be Stronger too. They probably got the exponential growth. I hope they are too. I fucking hope they are too. Just like I hope Shopify are. We'll talk about their Sunday. Yeah. But seriously, the competition's never been closer.
We'll get there.
Sorry, Will. I'm sorry.
No. I was just saying we'll get there with the Shopify stuff. Go ahead.
Yes, because let's talk about the losers finals now. Oh, go ahead. Okay. Go ahead, Will.
I'll be right back.
Do what you need to do. I want Pure to be better. And now that Druck has made it stateside and he's hopefully able to compete in SLC, and if they keep playing the way that they do, if Pure keep playing the way that they do, they're going to qualify for Worlds just fine. Just fucking fine. And as long as Druck is able to make it, Druck will be in SLC and Worlds for sure. There you fucking go. Cherished with the basic confirmation there. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you. Why Sentinels have been so inconsistent this year? They just haven't dialed it in. I don't know what to tell you, Kev. They just haven't fucking dialed it in. They're not the only team that hasn't. There are lots of teams that need to dial the fuck in. For different reasons, too. It's all for different reasons, you know?
For me, it seems like Sentinels just need to learn to close it out. They can get leads. They I don't know. It's not that the players, quote unquote, don't have ice, but.
We'll talk about teams that need to close things out. In the losers final, Optic went up against Shopify. For the record here, I want to break this down for you folks. Optic have made back-to-back grand finals so far. They made grand finals in Atlanta, losing to SSG. They made grand finals in London, losing to FaZe. Optic Gaming were sent to the losers bracket by Shopify in a 3-1 fashion. Since then, they eliminated FaZe from their home event 3-1. They eliminated Pure in a near reverse sweep by Pure 3-2. And they eliminated Shopify from the tournament 3-0. And in that series, we had, with SLG even confirming, because up until this point in time, SLG basically had the best overkill in the game. The live fire overkill that I don't know if people remember, but they should because it was the best at the time. SLG even confirmed that this was now the new de facto best overkill in the game. We're mental, about to die, trying to get Sniper off of the map on live fire back tower. Momentum completely stopped. Sniper falls gracefully into the hands of Lucid. And Lucid decides to get an overkill that shook the fucking scene to its core.
You gonna show the clip?
I should probably show the clip, huh?
Let's just show the clip.
Okay.
It's we didn't get to show it off in the after party because you were obviously at the event.
Yes. Also, for those who tuned in the after party on Friday, thanks.
Yeah.
What a weird fucking thing that was. I'm sorry for how hokey it was as well. That was very, very rough.
Hey, you did what you could with what you had.
You know what? I fucking did, dude. I didn't have any access to any of our fucking scenes or anything. It was awful. Like, I literally installed OBS on the Mac, fucking just brought one of our graphics over and basically just hit go live, motherfucker. That was it. All right, let me see if I can get this Lucid overkill up. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, Ashley Snag doing the ground snake, which we could all see on camera anyway. So
Yeah,
it's not like he was avoiding anything.
So stupid.
Into some odd
Okay, there we go. We can hear it. Okay, I'm gonna go to cam here or go to the full screen here, and then you guys should be able to see what we're seeing in just a second. How about now? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the overkill that shook the scene to the core.
into some odd locations, and there's gonna be one pick over into dummies, second pick onto the silo. Just gonna jump out, no scope for the triple kill. Wait, can he do it all? Wait, Lucid, you madman! An overkill! He catches the snipe, and he takes over with it! That is unreal. Lucid is feeling him.
And he wasn't even done after that.
Nope. The play call was so good there. The hype coming off that play call, just amazing.
Absolutely. The play call was amazing. It's better with Optics comms. Oh, wait, Optics comms. Wait a second. You don't happen to mean.
Do you have that clip too?
They uploaded it.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
You don't happen to mean this clip. You don't happen to mean this clip, do you?
Not peeking.
Fucking dummy ramp. Ball guy's one. Ball guy's dead.
Pushing
us, one shot. Pushing us. Throw snipe. He did not throw snipe off.
Pillars to mud.
Pillar door. No. He's bottom mid to dummy door. Dummy door right now. Dummy door now and two mud. Dummy door and two mud.
Dummy door.
I died.
Watch out, dummy door.
Play it. I'm shooting the over.
Watch out, elbow.
Sitting elbow. Watch out elbow.
Say it like Tommy.
Get ball. Fight green mat. Yo, he's ran nest already. I'll take that nest already.
Watch out elbow.
Say it like Tommy.
Get ball. Fight green mat. Yo, he's ran nest already. I'll take that nest already.
There you go. Oh, started playing it. Oh, don't want to play that video. I'm good. There you go. Goddamn. Even Coach Brown felt it. He did. He fucking did it. It was so good. 1 second party and then back to business. Yeah, and the best part is, like, the best part, where's that one uploaded? The HCS Twitter. Both HCS Twitter and the Halo Esports YouTube account. The Halo Esports YouTube account. Not gonna lie, it's the first time I have heard Formal sound like Call of Duty Formal with his yells. He was on one.
Yeah, that's what I love from Formal this event is we were all questioning the vibes coming out of all the online stuff. And then it was like a 180. They just played so differently here than they had been forever.
Yep.
It felt like. And it was amazing to see.
Yep. I haven't seen Formal, and this is no offense to him, but I felt like we haven't seen him put up this dominant performance in a little while. So it was just wow. Just fucking wow. And the best part about that fucking clip, in my opinion, yes, the overkill was phenomenal, and like Mental wasn't able to play the snipe. Lucid was able to get that fantastic overkill. That ball was never played.
Yeah.
Like that ball was never played.
Yeah, they called for the play ball when the tower pressure came in.
Yep.
But once Lucid got those kills, it was like, nope.
Yep. Lucid was able to get the overkill, get the ball. Just wow. Just wow. So yeah, Shopify eliminated from the tournament with a third place finish. We'll do the grand finals real quick, because traditionally, well, actually, it's P810 says, speaking of Formal, with the rumors of him wanting to go back to COD and say he does, who in the world do you think goes to Optic? I think they could poach basically anyone they want. The question then becomes, does Stellar go there? Because Stellar's contract is more than likely up with SSG. Do Optic go for a member of Pure? Do they go for a last shot? Do they go for a cherished? Do you know what I mean? Do they go for somebody on Shopify? Like they more than likely, with the brand power that Optic Gaming has, and they've won a world championship before. In my opinion, they could probably get whoever they wanted. So, Ronan says, I'm tired of the Formal leaving talk. I'm just going to enjoy him in Halo for as long as he is here. Absolutely, Ronan. Absolutely. And for the record, it is just a rumor. It is just a rumor. There's a reason why we don't talk about it on the show. There's a reason why I specifically have never included that topic of discussion in the show notes of the show. Because it is simply a rumor. Is he trolling? Is he not? Who fucking cares? The season's not over yet. Let's focus on that.
I honestly think the Bandit change benefits Optic. And if they do improve and finally get over the second place hump that they've been on, maybe they can win Worlds and he wants to stick around.
There you go. Formal does what Formal wants. Absolutely. As he should. As he should. There should be no outside forces dictating what he should do. It should be all 100% his decision on whether or not he wants to continue to compete. And frankly, I'm just answering a question, but I'm done entertaining this discussion. P810, thank you for the follow, by the way. Greatly appreciated. Welcome to the show. The grand finals was SSG going up against Optic Gaming. Optic completed their losers bracket run to make it into the grand finals, but this would be no easy task for them because traditionally, because we've only seen it once, traditionally the team that makes it from the winners bracket will win the entire thing. SSG looked like they were just fucking on another level this event. They win grand finals 4-1. The jersey is back front and center in the studio. Hashtag release the hoodie. But yes, SSG win ATL, their second win of the season. Fresh Veggie says, please cover that Native is unretired and is competing at SLC. Good for him. I'm going to sound like an asshole. But good for him. Like, that's cool. Good for him. I saw he put out a fucking tweet. Like, I don't want to be an asshole. But he puts out a tweet trying to gauge interest whether or not I should come back and compete. Like, dude, just do what you want. Like, stop looking for, like, who fucking cares? Who cares what other people think? Do what you want. Like, I don't fucking care. Whether you unretire or not. Like, let's see what you do on LAN. Will it be cool for the storyline of him coming back? Sure. How long? What's his team going to be? Are they going to make it through open? Tell you one thing, he's not being picked up by a team that's already going to be in pool play. I mean, prove me wrong, but like, fucking it, come on. And again, I'm not, like, this is nothing against him, but like, come on, man. That's not a story. Like, who cares? Good for him. I don't know why you had to gauge it up for fucking Twitter as to whether or not you should come back. You do you, dude. Fuck.
Except don't do him, dude, because anyway, I'll leave that alone. Never mind.
No, I think we're in agreement. Wait, are we? I don't know.
I'll message you in private.
All right, you message me in private. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like I said, it's nothing fucking against him. The fucking tweet was weird to me. And like, if he competes, cool. Let's see if he makes it out of open. Let's see if he wants to continue doing this. What a fucking weird time to decide to come back all of a sudden. Did you guys meet Roy? Yeah. I was kind of starstruck. Oh. Yup. Well, we're in agreement more than once for that. Yup. Wow.
Tyler knows what I just messaged.
Wow.
Josh. So yeah, no, let's leave that alone.
Yeah, I agree. Wow. Good luck, bud. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah, but in terms of Roy being there, I was starstruck because I've never met him before. So it was just a very like, he is very, his eyes, like when you see him in the MLG days and like you see how he's fucking locked in and whatnot, that's how he always looks. His eyes are just fucking intimidating. So when I saw him at the SSG booth and I was just chatting to him, I was wearing my Instinct shirt under the hoodie, but like we're chatting it up for a minute, like just looking into his eyes, I'm like, fucking A, I am tense. It was weird. It was just fucking bizarre. But yeah, just Roy is awesome. He is genuinely really fucking nice. He was very sweet. It was really cool to see him there because the question was whether or not he was going to be there. So yeah, it was really cool to see him there. Kind kind of rooting on both Space Station because of the collaboration with the hoodie and also his brother on optics. That was cool to see. And the fact he got to see that in the grand finals, what better way? So that was cool. You were in the same venue as Roy Lunchbox and Walshy. I hate you. Yeah, it was pretty cool. How many times were you called Walshy in Atlanta? Not once. Not once. Thank Christ. Thank fucking Christ I was never called Walshy once. Thank God. Oh, man. All right. So there's that. Will you do me a favor? If you're on the show notes, can you run me through the placings of the 4v4?
Okay, here we go. We'll start all the way at the bottom, 13th through 16th, right? Bittersweet, Alpha Esports, Ascending Baseline, and Carolina Gaming. 9th through 12th, we got Team Lethal Fox, Native Gaming, Cloud9, and Quadrant. 7th and 8th, Complexity and Sentinels. 5th, 6th, Into the Breach and FaZe Clan. 4th went to Pure. 3rd, Shopify Rebellion. 2nd, Optic Gaming. And 1st went to Space Station Gaming.
Congratulations to Space Station. Congratulations to Pure for taking 4th and upsetting FaZe at their own home event. What a phenomenal way to start your championship bracket run. That is, you talk about a way to just jumpstart your projection going into that bracket. What a great fucking momentum going into that. That's amazing. Yeah. It's Kando. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Big Baloo with the brand new sub. You get woo! Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much.
United.
I don't know if it was a fluke though. It was Ikuza. It was a fluke. Wooden's team, whatever they're called, they looked competitive against them. Into the Breach. They look good. They looked good. Also, I think it was, hold on, did Steezy say it? Hold up. Steezy says, I can't unsee it now. Yeah, welcome to the fucking group, dude.
Oh, God. It's going to start all over again.
I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy. It's legitimately fucking crazy because I don't see it at all. So the fact that other people call it out is just weird to me. But whatever. This show gets me bricked up. Fuck yeah, PD. Can't unsee what? That apparently I look similar to Walshy. I don't see it, but others do apparently. Teabagging and then losing the match. Yeah. Yep, that fucking happened. And we fucking, so Snag and I looked at each other and we were both like, oh shit. Because typically what happens is if you prematurely teabag or you prematurely shoot a body, things don't end well for you. And then it didn't. And then we're like, uh-oh. But after that, fucking Snag is like, that went deeper. That teabag went deeper. Just wait. And then they eliminate the team. They're like, see? Like, fuck you, Snag. Oh my God. All right. So there's that. Thank you very much for reading through those results, Will.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to see the results of our terrible predictions, you can go ahead and do so in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show. They were bad. Will did much better than I did, so shout out to Will. But yeah, such is the nature of the beast. But see, Will, I'm so glad. I am so glad that the conversation that we had prior to our preview episode, where you're fighting internally where to place Optic, right?
Yeah.
And then in your predictions, you're like, no, I have Optic placing second because what, Will?
Don't count them out.
You can never count them the fuck out. And look what happens. Did anyone else in the server get a random friend request from Peach? No.
Nope.
Nope.
All right, Josh.
Yes.
Are we running through our prediction results or are we just moving on from them?
We can just move on. Like I said, if
Okay.
people want to see them, feel free to check out the show notes. Like I said, most of them are fucking wrong.
On that, I got something here for you from a couple of our community members.
Oh, please. Uh-oh.
I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. Here we go.
I was wrong. I was. You know what? I'll own up to it.
So was I.
No, I'll own up to it. I own up to it. I was dead fucking wrong. Dead wrong. The only ones I got right were a lot of the last placers. And complexity, you know? But that's it. I'm just bad. And I'm not even mad. I'm just bad. Will, do you want to run through the FFA results?
Yeah, for those who didn't see it, in 8th place, Johan MC. 7th, Ivan Eyes. 6th, Furiously. 5th went to Crew. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. 4th went to Echo or Ezo. 3rd, Avicii. 2nd, Glowsy. And 1st went to Goobs.
Time to shout out Glowsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Goobs taking home a first place. Well, I forgot to include the VOD there. I think LVT has it. I can try to find it and put it in the show notes. Your side tournament results. Halo 3 4v4. Second place was Cornbread and Biscuits, which was Cornbread, Daffodil, Juicy Fruit, and Will Mannon, which was $300. And first taking home $800 was Regulators, which was Invincible, Jesse Sayo, Sheezy, and Tech. The Halo 5 Guardians 2v2. Second place was Rasian with $300, which was Echoes and Scion. And in first place with $800 was Threepeat, which was Tricer and Vistatron. In the Halo 3 2v2, in second place taking home $400 was Legion Gaming, which was Jaren and Placement. And in first place taking home $1,100 was Vinny Squared, which was Invincible and Obnoxious. And finally, the Halo Infinite 2v2. Second place was for $400 was KT Truck, which was Divine Damsel in Camp. And in first place with $1,100 was Ascending Baseline EU, which was Bastos and Sunriz. Congratulations to all the winners of those. Your player awards. Will, do you want to run through these, please?
Yeah. Best coach went to Trey from Pure. Best support, Legend from SSG. And then best objective, Trippy from Optic. And your main slayer for the event, Lucid from Optic, obviously.
Yes, very nice indeed. But again, we got to give some more individual shout outs here. Fucking basically everyone on Pure were kind of statistical powerhouses this event.
Yeah, they were frying.
They were. So congratulations to them. Bound was kind of on one as well for his team. So shout out to him. Fucking Suppressed on Shopify. A monster. Well, a Megalodon. And yeah, just fucking great shit across the board. Some storylines here from the open bracket. Let's talk about Be United. Sorry, I'm not wearing the jersey, but Jesus, I apologize. So, Passion United, they iced up in some series, got us fucking hyped up as shit. So that was good to see. They lost to a team that was nearly on the cusp of getting into open. I mean, of getting into pools. So, what were they? Top 20?
I think top 24 technically.
Okay, top 24. So yeah, I believe, but Jesus, correct me if I'm wrong here. Was that the same placing in London for the squad? Because also, if I'm not mistaken, this may have been the first event as that full squad too.
Yeah, and that's
So
I spent the day in PD stream following Passion United. And I know the boys wanted to improve over London, right?
Yeah.
But you changed up the team and you still got the same placing. So in my opinion, that's a W because you didn't backslide, right? With a team change.
Absolutely.
So it feels like it's the right direction. You're doing the right things. Keep fucking at it and let's go.
Keep fucking at it, you know?
Yeah.
Just keep fucking at it. Lord Ikuzu says, please get a custom cardboard cutout of Booba Doo before choking. Okay, thanks. Or Ikuzu, I'll make you a deal. Anybody that makes one and sends it to us, be front and center on the show. I'll
They
even
can
make
replace
it.
me. You know what? Fuck
No,
it.
no,
I'll
no, no.
leave and Boo Boo can just
Force choke me. I'll just make him
hell
look
yeah.
like he's hell yeah. I'll make him look like he's force choking me.
perfect.
I'm not kidding. Anybody makes it happen and sends it over, I'll expand the camera out. It'll be right here. Will still be in his camera spot. Don't get me wrong. I'll just expand mine out, and I'll have I'll have Boo Boo Doo Boo sitting right here.
Can we go back to green screen and then just put my head on Boo Boo Doo Boo?
Yes. Yes, we can. Can somebody explain to me how Joey Cherish was getting dropped by motherfucking Piggy earlier in the season, and now he's walking down Frosty Bowling Roll 2 and taking Lucy the distance? I mean, Lucid.
He calls Lucid Lucy all the time.
That was a fucking crazy thing that happened too.
Yeah.
That was a crazy fucking drop that happened because we all were kind of sitting there being like, what the fuck is going on? And correct me if I'm wrong, but was it that one that where I made the joke of like, you dropped me? You dropped me? It might have been someone else, but like I remember making that reference somewhere. Yeah, look at him go, man. Look at him fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Talk about another team, which we kind of already talked about earlier, but just to reiterate one more time. Native Gaming, another disappointing top 12 finish. And then I asked Will, when, if ever, will this change? What the fuck, man? Go ahead.
I just think 12's the top 12's the ceiling for that team right now with the way the other teams are playing in the scene.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. I'm done. Like I said, we love the org. We like the players on the team, and it's nothing against that. It's just when you see what is happening on the stage, they just can't fucking put it together. Like,
it's a weird one because it feels like too much talent to be
not
where they are.
Right? It feels like too much talent to not be better.
Yeah.
So
they might feel the same thing, you know?
I don't fucking hope so. I know they want to be better than that. But, you know, I think some real conversations need to take place there. I feel like that org, this is going to sound mean, and I don't mean it to be like incredibly harsh, but like they feel like they're cursed in some way. Like every time you think that they have their roster solidified, they just don't, like nothing works out. A player does something stupid, like they have to pick somebody else up. And also the other thing that I'm noticing a lot with Native is that they just keep recycling players. Like they pick up Barcode, they let Barcode go, or Barcode has to go back. Barcode comes back. They had tapping buttons. They get rid of tapping buttons. Tapping buttons goes back. He dominates in the Mexico region. Oh, tapping buttons is coming back to Native now. Like, it's just.
So it's one of those things where, like, we've dropped this player to try to make an improvement.
Yeah.
But then that player doesn't work out that we picked up for you. So come on back. And
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's just it's a fucky situation. So, yeah, I think they're forever. And again, this is another instance where I need to be proven wrong. I need to see it to believe it. And so from this point forward, and of course, now that I say this, something's going to change. But from this point forward, they're no longer like they're top 12 period. It's either top 12 or top 16. They don't fucking, I need to see it.
Yeah. I think after this set of qualifiers, they should be in pool play again because we won't have a player change that diminishes points.
If a player change doesn't happen, correct.
If a player, yeah. So I don't know. It might be that they get. Yeah, I agree with you. Top 12, top 16.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Pure will sign with a org.
You think because of Druck?
Because of Druck, he can't get salaried.
So
can't be on that payroll.
We don't know the entire situation. He hasn't said what the situation is, so we can't confirm or deny anything, but yeah, I'm curious as to what happens there. I'm very curious. Do you guys think FaZe bounces back, or is that an obvious yes? That's an obvious yes.
I'm gonna say depends on the players.
Yeah, based off of
how hard did they take this loss?
Yes. I don't want to delve into things further because it's not our place to talk about it. And I feel like we were told something in confidence. But yeah, I feel like they bounce back. If that wasn't a kick in the ass, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
You place top 6 of your own fucking home event? Fuck no. I'll tell you one player who was 1000% pissed off, and it's Renegade.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. You see how he was playing?
Yeah, he was
trying to put his team on his fucking back.
He tried.
Oh yeah, he tried. He tried more than anything. I would be if I were him, I'd be fucking pissed off.
Yakuza says Snakebite looked pissed too.
Oh yeah, and do we want to talk about? And I know stats don't mean everything, guys. And let me tell you something. Stats really do not tell the whole story. But when you have Frosty going half a game goosing.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I was sitting here in a voice chat being like, "Is Frosty gonna get a kill?" Yup.
And then he finally got one. I looked at all of us sitting together, and I'm like, "Guys, he finally got one. He's finally on the fucking board." Wow.
Yeah, it just feels like I agree, Josh. It's a slip up. These guys will bounce back.
Yeah.
They could potentially win the next event. This is an anomaly for them.
Now, Will, why could they win an event?
Because they're in the top 3, man.
Because they're a top 3 fucking team. Yeah, Brad, Frosty, it was weird. That was... I don't think I've ever seen him play that bad. Like, that... And the other thing, too, that I want to mention about FaZe, and they know this, like, if anything, they're back in the lab. I hope, well, I mean, they're probably taking a little bit of a break right now, but I hope that they're back in the lab as soon as possible, as with all these teams, right?
I don't know. The meta change, I hope teams are right on it.
No, I agree. I agree with you completely. But typically after an event, teams may take like a few days or a week or whatever, and that's all teams. Like a lot of teams do that. But regardless, the thing that I want to say is that an observation that I made about FaZe over the weekend is that they never seemed cohesive. They never felt like they were all on the same level. You would see multiple times, like, I don't want to single them out necessarily, but a couple of things stick out in my mind of what Frosty was doing, where he just looked like he was going nowhere. And you just look at these situations, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Again, a fucking vibes thing.
Yeah.
A fucking vibes thing. But no, they did not play well. Plain and simple, they just didn't fucking play well. Like, they tried. They tried turning up a little bit more on Saturday, trying to go through the losers bracket. But then when they faced another top 3 opponent, I'm sorry to say, but they kind of crumbled. So I fucking hope that got their ass into gear, because that would, oh man, like I said, I know you guys are talking about Snakebite as well. Yeah, like you watch, I'd be fucking infuriated. I swear to God, that was the worst placing they've ever had. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think when they were Sentinels, before the change to FaZe, when they were Sentinels, there was a time that I think they got a top 6 placing. I forget if it was an online thing. I forget if it was like just an invitational. I don't think it was like a major.
Placed top 6 at Worlds 22.
Was it Worlds 22?
Is that where Native Red got through?
It was? Okay, there you go. There you go. And like you saw what happened at that point, So then again, they tied their worst placing ever. And like Verb says,
an anomaly for them.
It is. It is. And like Verb said, this is Renegade's worst placing on Infinite. So here's the thing. I want to make this point clear. We all know why Renegade went there. Why Renegade Well, I mean, why the boys on Sentinels went over the FaZe, but really, Renegade going to that squad. It's because of the work ethic that they put in, time out. He literally said why. It's because though he felt that he had the best opportunity to win consistently with that team because he knows the amount of work that they put in. This event was abysmal for them. Not necessarily for Snakebite, not necessarily for Renegade, but as a team, as a cohesive unit, that tournament was fucking awful. And I know they know that. Was this the current FaZe roster's first LAN not making it to Champ Sunday? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Tyler says, my favorite part of the entire tournament is that Zane kept a streak of top 4 since H5. And people thought it was a bad idea to drop fucking APG for Dead Zone. Again, fucking morons. And again, it's nothing against Brad. I don't want fucking people taking this out of context. Okay. And then just talking about the last open bracket team here, I want to say is that Team Lethal Fox, King J coming back. They make it out of open. They make it into pool play. They make their way out of pools into champ bracket. They weren't able to make it far, but hey, they still made it. So congratulations to them. Hopefully that makes King J want to keep competing. I really hope it does, because that'd be nice. That would be nice. I don't think it was a lateral move, Skaz. I do not think it was a lateral move. Okay, just other teams in general here. Complexity. Again, needing to complete the reverse sweep against ascending baseline EU in pools. Being taken to a Game 5 by Native Gaming to keep their tournament hopes alive, and then being beaten by Into the Breach 3-0 to finish top 8, and those games were not relatively close. I get, and I give a little smidge of reprieve to them because this was Reigns' first tournament back. But they were not good. They need to step it the fuck up. And hopefully they do. Then FaZe. We already kind of talked about it, but what in the actual fuck just happened? Now, the other thing I want to state here, and I tweeted this out, and I want to clarify. So they placed top 6. They placed top 6 at their home event. Will this marks twice, where the home team places top 6 at their own home major event after a previous major win. Okay.
Interesting.
Optic in Arlington 2023.
Yep.
And FaZe in Atlanta 2024. Now, obviously, these things are not the same. Like, this isn't a trend.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't a trend. This is just a fun fact. Okay? Keeping with the fun fact nature of this, do you remember what happened the tournament after Optic took top 6 in their own home event?
Did they win the next one?
They won the next one. Yeah. So these are not the same things. This is not necessarily going to happen, but what a fucking crazy thing if it was.
Yep.
What a crazy thing if it was. Oh, I will. I will.
Quick,
Don't worry.
All right.
I'll worry. I'll shout out Hunter. Don't fucking worry. I just want to make my goddamn point.
I wanted to make sure he's appreciated for what just happened.
He is. I just want to make my fucking point. Okay?
All right.
Then it'd be a fucking cool storyline if FaZe somehow come back after this top 6 abysmal fucking placing at their own home event. They come in at SLC and they win the event.
All right. I'll remember that the next time I'm on a rant and you try to interrupt with calling something out.
Good. I will. You do that. All right, good. Hunter with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, and welcome back, Hunter. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Also, I want to give a couple shout outs here to some bits and some follows that I have missed during my rant and before my rant. We have the J Shadow, Mr. Makojin, Akuza with the 10 bits, Bleeding Teal, Jack Triggers, 9ish, H-Town Hustler, Dick Tick, great name.
What a name.
Go Shinky, and Qua. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to the live show. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Oh, man.
See, there's some fun facts for you. You know? There's some fun facts. So that means that the pattern is SSG Worlds. It could be. It fucking could be.
Yeah, it could.
It's funny, too, you think about that, because I've been thinking about this since kind of near the beginning of the season. Even before SSG won Arlington this year, where Optic won the first Worlds, FaZe won the second Worlds, we have a solidified top 3.
Yeah.
So SSG would be next in line to win the next World. How fucking
just
cool
so
would
curious.
that be?
I feel like the Bandit change is going to impact some stuff. And it's just like, to what degree? You know, that's kind of where I'm sitting.
No, I love your mindset on this, and I love that take that you have, because I love having these takes that you have when these meta changes happen or towards the beginning of the season or whatever it is, and you see how things play out, right? And so I'm genuinely curious how that take plays out when we get into SLC and whatnot. So, and frankly, I know we're a month out, but I'm excited to see what your predictions are going to be for SLC with this change.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Lots to think about now.
1,000%. 1,000%. Chills, welcome back, says, honestly, I really want SSG to win. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. I'm not even going to say I don't. Like, fucking any team winning is going to be a fun time. Like, as long as the series is fun, as long as the series is entertaining, as long as we have an entertaining tournament.
Yeah.
Tankaroo says, yo, Atlanta was so much fun. It was awesome getting to meet you and get that hug, Josh. Forgot to tell you who I was when I was talking to you. It's okay, man. Thank you for the hug as well. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good time. Seriously. That's awesome. As long as Ascending Baseline loses. Abso-fucking-lutely, Ronan. Hell yeah. FaZe lose at Worlds. Renegade gets pissy and leaves for Optic.
Him and Lucid would have to squash their beef, whatever beef they have.
I don't think they have a fucking beef.
Verb?
Oh my God, Verb, shut up. Don't bring his conspiracy theory ass over here, okay? We don't need that. Timer with the follow, thank you so much. Just came in to say Halo is broken right now. Servers are fucked. Hey, they've been fucked for the last couple weeks, Timer.
It's rough. It's rough out there right now.
Oh, man. Laird says SSG taking SLC in Seattle. That would be the second time.
That'd be a three-peat then.
That'd be the second time. Because Optic took the three-peat for Orlando, Worlds, and Charlotte.
Charlotte?
Yeah. This would be the first three-peat leading into a culminating in a world championship, but it would be the second three-peat in Infinite's history. Go Shinky says, will there be more HCS after this year, or is it the last year? If you read between the lines of what we had in our Tashi interview, it for all intents and purposes, it sounds like there will be. Ikuza with the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. At this point, it's going to be entertaining. Teams are so close in macro and micro. It all comes down to who's making plays. Looking forward to seeing more incredible plays like Lucid's overkill. Absolutely. Chills says, I disagree. Pure and Shopify have the highest ceiling of all the teams. I disagree with that. I think they have high ceilings, but guys, we haven't even seen the best of what Optic are able to do. We haven't seen the best of what we haven't seen the best of what SSG is able to do yet. Like, what are you talking about? They don't have the high ceilings. They'd have a higher ceiling if they won an event, and they haven't won an event yet. I'll wait and see what happens with Pure at SLC. Could be another quadrant situation. I have more faith in Pure as a squad because they fought the big teams. I have more faith in Pure because they fought the big teams at Atlanta. I know they didn't get the full powered phase. I understand that. And I keep that in consideration, ladies and gentlemen. I do. But he did beat him. At least Pure won a game on Sunday, unlike Shopify. We'll talk about that too. Ikuza, let me read yours in a second. Formal retires, Stellar's SSG contract ends. Optic picks up Stellar, SSG picks up Renegade, Face picks up Last Shot. Keep that take. Keep that take in the noggin, Ikuza. Let's revisit next year. Not to be like a you were wrong or you were right situation, but like genuinely, keep that take in your head. Either write it down or make mental note of this. Let's reassess next year. Because I'm curious. I'm curious what happens. What's up, Snag? Oh, there he is. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck you, Snag.
He's here. Talk and Druck did get third at Worlds. It was an easy path, but they're proven they can compete with the big boys. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. I talked with Druck. I spoke with Druck when they beat FaZe in Atlanta, and we were talking about how, like, we know what he's capable of doing, and basically we just wanted to see if he was going to be back to show what he's capable of doing, what everybody knows he's capable of doing. And so it was good to see. It was good to finally see that happen again in the States. Because like I said, and I mean this, I fucking mean this. If Druck was not there, I don't think they place near fourth. If Druck was not there. And that is taking into consideration how fucking well those other three were playing. But Druck is an X factor for that team. He is 1,000% an X factor for that team. And his teammates only help him too. Like, that team played that. I need to emphasize this. That team, yes, the individual performances were fantastic, but that team was playing so fucking well together. So fucking well together, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. When you watch that good of level of Halo being played, oh man, it just fucking, it heals the fucking soul. Oh my God. How old is Druck? At times he looked 20 and others he looked 50. He's our age, I think. Like watching Will Pub stopping and matchmaking? Absolutely. Druck is love, Druck is life. He is. He is, Snag. Snag, I shouted you out earlier too for your you fucking nailing it on that FaZe Pure series. Got to give the flowers where the flowers are due, my man. Does Optic break through second place and win one of these last two lands? I cannot call it right now. Would I be surprised? No. I'll say that, Jack. I would not be surprised if they did, because they're capable of doing it. They are one of the top 3 teams in the league. They absolutely have the ability to win an event this year. Whether it be SLC, whether it be Worlds, that team has the ability to win. Sticka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Thank you so much. Optic needs to make it through a damn winter final. That could help. Yeah, absolutely. That would help. Absolutely, that would help. Qualified. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome to the live show. Did they talk about the servers? Yeah, we already talked about it earlier. That they're chalked? Yeah. What needs to happen for Optic to win one? Here was the observation that I made. Here was the observation, and you know what? It's actually a perfect transition here. We'll talk about Shopify in a second, but perfect transition here, Jack, into Optic. Why can't Optic get over that second place hump? Here was my observation, and it very well could be wrong, but this is what I observed while watching the games being played. It always felt like 1 or 2 players were stepping up on Optic. This time around, it really felt like Formal and Lucid, right? And again, this is nothing against the 2 other players on the team. Dead Zone had his moments. Trippy had his moments. But from a consistency standpoint, you know what I mean? So to me, in order for them to get over that second place hump, I just need to see all 4 players playing cohesively. And I did see some of it on Sunday. Do not get me wrong. They made that losers bracket run, and that was a tough losers bracket run. Okay. They made it to the grand final. SSG were just the better team. Plain and simple. SSG were playing more cohesive as a team. SSG won. It does seem one or two of the four seem to underperform dramatically in grand final. I'm not going to, and that's the thing, I'm not going to say dramatically underperform. It's just they all aren't playing at that same level. And again, stats aren't everything. Stats do not tell a whole story. I don't care. Like, frankly, I don't care if a fucking player goes 5-10 or whatever the fuck. If you see the impact that they're having on the map, it's the same issue I saw with FaZe. Well, it's not the same issue, but it's an issue I saw with FaZe during the event as well. That they didn't seem cohesive. There were, like I said, there were multiple times where Frosty just looked lost. So, yeah, if it like, to me, do I believe that Optic have the ability to win? 1,000% without a doubt. Why do I think they can win? Because they have before. They have the skill, they have the ability, and when they turn things on, oh boy, do they fucking turn things on. SSG were simply the better team this event. Hands down, no question, they were the better team this event. Oh my God. Quimerax? I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Casual and bad. Same here, man. Same fucking here. I am also casual and bad. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Oh, I got your posture check right here, baby. Right there. Fix the servers. I wish I could, man. If only Will and I were in charge of that. If only we worked for Microsoft and were able to fix the servers on the fly. Oh, fuck. Oh my God.
It's not even Microsoft, is it?
Yeah, they own
it.
Yeah,
they own the
Azure is a subdivision of Microsoft.
Yes.
Will they ever be fixed? You know, that's the question we're all asking, man. We're all asking the same question, dude. I don't know. I fucking hope so. They didn't slow the bandits' rate of fire down. They just slowed the servers. It's all in your fucking head. Oh my God. They haven't turned it on for almost a whole year. But that's the thing, Skaz. They've made it to back-to-back-to-back grand finals. And they did it the hardest way in Atlanta. So I know they haven't won one, but if that doesn't prove to you that they have what it takes, and the fact that they've won in the past, I know without Dead Zone, but Dead Zone won on Cloud9, so it's like, come on, man. They can absolutely win. And then Space Station, before we get to Shopify, because that's kind of the big one that we should talk about here. Space Station completing the rebound from the lackluster performance in London, as expected. Even though we didn't predict them to win, they had the ability to. They just put it all together. They made it happen. And they look to be in early championship form, in my opinion. If they keep that momentum, Will, because we understand, and I know we predicted FaZe to win the event. That was a dumb, it didn't work out. I'm not going to say it was a dumb prediction. It just didn't work out. We know how difficult it is to go back-to-back. Okay? We fully understand that. But the top three are the top three for a reason. Any one of them have the ability to win any given Sunday. So, but they looked that performance, like I said, they looked to be in championship form.
Yeah.
They looked damn fucking good. All right. Last one to talk about here, Will. Shopify Rebellion. On Friday and Saturday, they're phenomenal. They wipe through pools. They get in the winner's bracket. They win their first matchup easily. And then they're on to play Optic. And you're like, who the fuck you think you are? I am. And they send Optic to the losers bracket. They make it to Championship Sunday. And they just couldn't put it together. SSG, again, they look like they were in championship form. Okay? And they're not going to take anybody lightly. And they sure as fuck didn't take Shopify lightly. Space Station won that series 3-0. At that point in time, Shopify are now 0-9 in map count on Championship Sunday. They get bumped to losers bracket and they play against an Optic who have made a little bit of a gauntlet run themselves down there. Eliminating FaZe, eliminating Pure. And they have to play against Optic. The Optic that are back-to-back in grand finals. The Optic that wanted to do the same fucking thing. And they did. And we saw the Lucid overkill. And I'm telling you, when I saw during that Pure series where they all stood up and they're fucking high-fiving and shit before that series started, I'm like, all right, and they're going on a run. And they beat Shopify 3-0. Shopify go back-to-back events. 0-6 on Championship Sunday. They just couldn't win a fucking map. Katie says, at Verb, this is bound on his girlfriend's account. My account isn't verified. I own your fraud ass. Hold on, no shot. God. No fucking shot. Katie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. There's no fucking shot. There's no way. I will laugh my ass off if that's the case. Also, let me just say this. If that is actually you...
Tyler says that's him.
Bound, if that is actually you, who the fuck was doubting your ass, bro? Who was doubting your ass? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if we didn't have SSG winning the event. Who the fuck was doubting you? Who is doubting you? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You guys were unbeatable. Will had them going fourth, never forget. I had them going second. They're fucking like Will, I'm sorry, I can't really save you from the top four thing. But you did have Shopify, right? You did have SSG, right? I mean, you have Shopify and Optic, right? Not SSG, but yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I thought if FaZe didn't do what they did, that's the way it would have shook out. But
that's the way it would have shit out. That's right, Will.
Yeah, it will. Fuck me.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just that we fucking said it so many fucking times. This is why I don't understand why people doubt them. We said it so many times. They are the top three for a fucking reason. They're the top three for a fucking reason. Any given Sunday, any one of those three can win an event. Plain and simple. Whoever comes out on top, whoever has the better Sunday is obviously winning the event, and it's always one of those top three teams. They really feel interchangeable. But goddamn. What's up, Tools?
Says, Renegade fears me at Verb. And the doubter comment refers to the caster picks photo where none of them picked us to win.
Okay, Bound, yes. I mean, hey, not all of them. Clutch predicted you to win. I think Clutch had you. I think Clutch predicted SSG to win the event.
I thought they all had FaZe.
No. They did not all have FaZe.
Blaze had Optic, and I think someone else had Optic, and the rest were FaZe. Pretty sure.
Intensified says he changed his pick. Are you fucking kidding me? He changed his pick? I swear to God, in the graphic, he had him as SSG. Did he actually change his fucking pick? I should have saved the tweet. Why didn't I fucking save the tweet? Because now I'm going to scroll through this shit. Because all of our predictions were in fucking shambles. All of our predictions were in fucking shambles. Oh, yeah, I do see it in the picture. Okay. In the picture, yeah. Clutch head optic. I apologize. I was totally misremembering. That's my bad, guys. I'm sorry. Goddamn. But yeah, Bound. Sorry we didn't have you winning either. But seriously, they're like, I mean this when I say this. They are the top 3 for a reason. I know I keep hounding on it, but I don't think people fucking understand the separation that those top 3 teams have versus basically everyone else. Yes, we have, and like shout out to Pure for taking 4th, but there's a reason why we have Shopify kind of solidified in that 4th place spot now. Because they're consistently there. But like Renegade said in that Tied the Leader episode, because I remember exactly what he fucking said. There is no top 4. There is no top 6. There is the big 3. Plain and simple. Because they have all won an event. And until that changes, the top 3, the big 3, are the fucking big 3.
I mean, after this event, though, it feels like SSG's like big 3. It's just big me right now.
Okay,
'cause they're fucking dominating. Yeah.
I mean, the same could be. I mean, the same could be said about when Optic won back-to-back-to-back events. The same could be said when Phase 1 Worlds coming from the losers bracket. You know, the same could be said when SSG won the first event this year. The same could be said when Phase 1 London this year. They are the big 3 for a reason, folks. For fuck's sake, stop kidding yourselves. Jesus Christ. Get the not like us tweet.
Yeah.
Get mustard on the beat, ho.
Oh.
Goddamn. But no, seriously, congratulations to Space Station. They looked like they were in championship form.
Yeah, they definitely were.
Yep.
Obviously, they won the fucking event.
Yeah, and like we fucking said, because I'm taking credit for this shit. I fucking knew London was a fucking fluke. I knew it. Just like FaZe in Arlington. It was a fucking fluke. My God. There you go. I was right, except my predictions were all sorts of fucked. But hey, I was right on that one thing.
Hey.
That one thing right there. I may not have had you guys win in the fucking event, but I knew you'd come correct. And you did. Congratulations to Space Station. Optic making back-to-back-to-back grand finals. They need to work on some things to hopefully get themselves into a better form. Shopify, they really need to figure it out for Sunday. They really do. That's rough. I don't know, and no pun intended. I don't know if it's a mental thing, like just like headspace.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But no, like in all seriousness, Will, like going back to like the top 3, the big 3 thing, right? Is that when you play an SSG, a FaZe, an Optic on Championship Sunday, they're different. It's Championship Sunday. Like, it's been a known thing for basically ever that the top teams, when they make it on Championship Sunday, they just play different. The stakes are higher. The tensions are higher. It's just, they just play different. So, there you go. They need to figure it out though. Tool says at least the games are closer. That's all fine and dandy, but they need to win one. Like here's the thing, right? A lot of this is momentum based as well. Like you win one map, especially first map in a series, you win that first map in a series, a little bit of momentum shift there. Then you start getting that mentality of like, we can do this, guys. We can fucking do this. But you lose that first game. Like, okay, it's okay. We got the Slayer next. We can dial it in. We got fucking powerhouses on our team. We know what to do. We can make this happen. You lose the Slayer. Fuck. You have one more chance. Like, this is it.
Did you see what Tiger said?
I did not. Can you?
Oh, let me find it again. It just scrolled off my screen. He said, in quotes, a fluke. Come on now, don't get crazy. Like I said a minute ago, more to the story. ... All good.
All right, Tom.
Don't know what that means, but
I don't know either. I mean, the way the cards fell on Saturday, we're going to not have either Optic or FaZe. It could have easily been Optic being talked about right now than FaZe. It could have, but it wasn't. I'm not speaking in what ifs. We talk about what happened. Welcome to the show, Gimli. Thank you for the follow. Two-Tone, thank you for the follow as well. Greatly appreciated.
The other thing that's crazy is Optic's looking... People are looking down on Optic for consistent second places. But that is the nature of Optic Gaming, right? They are first place mentality all the time with that organization.
Oh, yeah.
But just like when SSG was consistently in second, like these orgs need more props for doing that because they're at the top of... They need to win to get over that road bump.
Yep.
But it's still amazing for teams to do that.
Yeah.
To be consistently there on Sunday in a grand finals.
Absolutely. That's the thing. I fucking hate when we see these dumbass fucking Reddit posts. Oh, Optic need to make a roster change because they're not winning events. You're not going to win them all, dumbass. Like, what are you talking about? Guys, we're past the final boss days. We're past it. I'm sorry to say, like, if you're still living in that fantasy realm, go ahead, but it's not real life anymore. Teams are closer now. Teams are just fucking closer now. Josh, you may never know. Thanks for Will for the find on the previous message. You're right, Tom. I may never know. But that's okay. I saw Twitch chat say APG would have won this 0.5 seconds after SSG won.
That's a whole nother tangent.
That's, yeah. Fucking goddamn it. Absolutely brain dead blackout. That's right. That is right. Tools with the hot take says, I expect them to win a series next event on Sunday and then win Worlds. Keep that mentality, man. But Will, I like what you said though, in terms of like the top 6 placing for this event, fucking with the seeds or fucking with the pools.
Yeah, it could really mess things up for the next 2 events. Just saying.
Absolutely. Tool says Shopify will win an event this year. I will stand on it. No, seriously, I mean this, Tools. I love the optimism because if they do win one, then they are finally solidified and it is actually a big 4 if that happens. If that happens, it'll finally be a big 4 that everybody apparently wants to keep thinking there is, but it's not a real thing yet. So, we'll have to wait and see. So, yeah. Shopify, hopefully they're able to fix those things up. At least win one game on a Sunday. They need that. Like I said, I think that's the biggest hurdle for them. And they know it. They fucking know it. Their biggest hurdle is just to win a fucking game on Sunday. Because once they win the first one, then those doubts start going away. All those doubts start to crumble as soon as they win that first game on Sunday. Because then they know they can fucking do it. And once they win the first one, then the question, then the mentality is, how far can we go? Let's keep fucking going. We got the first one out of the way, on to the next. And I just am waiting to see that happen. C9 or mid. Yep. They are the, to me, they are the biggest. I don't like to speak in what ifs, but that is the team that is the what if for me, is like, what C9 are we going to get? Are we going to get the upset C9, or are we going to get the, that was expected C9? And you know what, Will? This tournament, we got the, that was expected C9.
Yep.
C9 are the white bread of HCS. That's valid. That is valid. Have a great night, Tom.
See you, Tom.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. God damn it. All right. So the teams that clinch pool play seats for SLC. And first we have SSG. Second is Optic. Third is Shopify. Fourth is Pure. Fifth is FaZe. And sixth is Into the Breach.
Does that mean FaZe go into Pure's pool and then Breach goes into FaZe's pool? Or no, sorry, Shopify's pool?
I would have to look at how the last pool seating took place.
Yeah.
You might be right though.
4th, 5th share pool. So yeah, so Pure and FaZe and then Breach and Shopify.
Yep. That's going to be fun. That's going to be real fun. Han Solo Pistol, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Optic is worse than SSG. What? Are you okay? There's some spelling issues in that statement there, Han Solo. Like, yeah, they were the second best team in Atlanta. SSG were better than them this event, so yeah. That happened. I'm confused.
Good morning, Onset.
What's up, Onset? Like, what are we talking about? I'm confused. Yo, Corey, thank you for the raid, man. Greatly appreciated. Were you able to get any games in, my dude?
Yeah, did you?
Were you able to get any games going
at all?
Jesus Christ. So Onset, how about those predictions, right?
Whew.
Sheesh.
We were.
Oofda doofda.
I don't think anybody wants to talk about predictions.
No, we already did anyway.
I know, I didn't want to, but we had to.
It's okay. All right, let's talk about some event thoughts and community feedback here. So for anybody that attended, you nailed it. Oh, yeah, fucking absolutely. 10 out of 10 for sure.
Yeah.
All right, real quick here. For those that are in the chat that watched the event at home or attended the event in person, please let us know your thoughts of the event as a whole in the chat. We'll be taking some things from the chat. We'll read them on the show as well. But first and foremost, here's what I have here, Will. I have it split up as we typically do: the good, the bad, and the ugly. First, the good. The merch booths, for the most part. SSG, Native, and Sentinels. SSG obviously had the best booth there. That's a fucking given. They had little mini games you could play. They had a little mini golf putt thing that you could do. So that was cool. And they had a lot of merch available. Obviously, they had the SSG Instinct hoodie. Obviously, they're great. Native Gaming, they also had a little booth there as well. They had 4 items for sale. I purchased the hoodie. It is very comfortable. It is long as well for a tall guy like myself. It is very appreciated.
Perfect.
So yes, they had 2 hats, a shirt, and a sweatshirt available. And then we had Sentinels that were there as well. They had a few items too, and they had an event exclusive shirt, and the event shirt looks fucking sick as shit. So shout out to them for having that as well. And then, trust me, we'll get to FaZe.
Okay.
We'll get to the FaZe booth because we're talking about the good right now. We're talking about the good right now. Well, I want to focus on
tease.
I want to focus on the positives. Let's talk about the positives of the event.
Right.
The open bracket.
I have to step away though for a second.
Go ahead.
Keep it rolling.
Absolutely. The open bracket. There was a good part about this open bracket. It felt like a good amount of room for spectators to watch the matches of the teams they wanted to root for. It didn't feel as claustrophobic as Arlington last year or anything like that. Things felt a little more spacious. Trust me, I have some negatives about the open bracket as well, but in terms of a positive for the open bracket, it really felt like people were actually able to stand around, watch the matches take place. When we started dwindling things down to like the top teams that are actually fighting for a pool play spot, a lot of seats opened up because there were no free play stations available at that time. So people were able to grab chairs, kind of just huddle around an area, actually watch these teams compete. So on Solar Channel, great. You talk about stuff that need to be talked about. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. We don't try to be negative all the time, but when shit's bad, we're going to talk about when shit's bad. You know what I mean? But Jesus says, I really like playing in that arena. It was a good arena. And Blackout, we'll get to the food too. We'll get to the food because there was a question earlier about, I think Laird asked about the food at the event. So trust me, we'll get there. Because let's talk about the venue layout and food options. Here we go. Honestly, it was some of the better concession food prices that I've seen at an event. There was a double cheeseburger, which was actually fucking hefty, for $10. And I know that may sound crazy, but like when you see it and you get it in person, like, God damn, it was only $10. Like, holy shit. So that was crazy. There was a chicken tender basket with waffle fries. A chicken tender basket with waffle fries for $10. Typically you'd buy them separately, but they were together for only $10. The pizza prices were whack. I did hear that the Papa John's was very overpriced. Get it hot like Papa John. It's a feminine phenomenon. Jen, welcome back. Good to see you. That hat looks nice on you. I love this hat. I wore it the whole time in Atlanta as well. Snag says, nope, I'm out. Why? Hey, Snag, a lot of those teams played phenomenal. Hey, since Mark's here. Hey, Snag.
Fuck you, Snag.
Shout out Mark Onset in the chat right there, ladies and gentlemen. How much was the pizza? Hey, chat, how much was the pizza? I have literally no idea. Onset also said his vodka Red Bull was like $15 or something. Yeah, the drinks were expensive. And I did not drink that much at the event because of how expensive the drinks were. They add up fast. Fucking fast. Royalty payments coming through. Hey, you expect a check in the mail. Oh my God. All right. So yeah, the food options were good. Another fucking low key. Is that a bug? Ah! I got the fucker.
Nice.
Thank you. What was your go-to from the event food? My go-to, I had the burger. It was great. I had the chicken tendies. They were great. And then Sunday, I kept it very, very light because stomach was not happy in the morning. So honestly, I had a Cliff Bar, and a almond Hershey, like an almond Hershey, Hershey's with almond. That was what I had on Sunday at the event because I need to lay low. I needed to lay low. But a low key, really fucking cool thing that happened at the event, Will, was, you know how drinks are expensive, like just like a soda or whatever, right? If you bought a fountain drink at the event, you didn't have to buy the big size. You could just buy the smaller size, the smaller cup. It was free refills because the drink stations were completely open.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yes. It was fucking awesome. Now, they did obviously run out of ice. A couple of those stations ran out of syrup, so it was just fucking basically water coming out of it at that point. They did shut one of the pop stations down, but the fact that it was free fucking refills at an event center,
Yeah, it's crazy.
that's unheard of.
Yeah.
So that's really fucking cool as well. I believe it was and I talked to Tools about this, and I think we confirmed it, where we believe it was the only Infinite HCS event where the names of the food items leaned into the Halo aspect. So again, it didn't really mean anything, but it's just like a little cool Easter egg type thing. Be like, hey, we're actually trying a little bit here.
Yeah. No, love to see it.
That was really cool. And then finally, there was a bar, and of course, it was expensive. So the expensive part was the bad part, but the fact there was a bar there was open for everybody. It wasn't just exclusive to VIP because VIP didn't exist.
Yeah.
I put that in the positives. Tool says, wish they had a water dispenser, but eventually the Powerade ran out so I could fill up my hydro flask with water. There you go. You didn't talk about the phase booth yet. Verb, we're not on the bad yet. Verb, I haven't gotten to the bad yet. Just wait. It's there. I promise. Bathrooms. This is in the good. Multiple, easily accessible bathrooms throughout the venue. And personally, I never experienced any one of them running out of paper towels or soap in all the dispensers. I did experience a couple of dispensers that ran out of soap, but there was always at least one in the bathroom that had soap. Bad, fighting every member of security to get my coffee in the door. Mark, I'm going to add a bad here because I didn't type it out, but there is a bad. Now, granted, they're just doing their job, so I'm not going to necessarily fault them too hard. I think this is more so a bad from a planning standpoint, but I'll get to it in a second. And it has to do with the talent, okay? Not that you guys did a bad job or anything, but accessibility to the talent. And I'll make my point in a minute. And then finally, another really good here, the seat layout. I thought it worked out for the most part really well. On the main stage, which I do have negatives about the main stage, we'll get to it. But from a positive standpoint, the fact that it was like tiered seating, it wasn't a basketball stadium. Everybody, at least if you're sitting in like the main portion, you had clear viewing angles of that main screen. And nobody was like, you weren't trying to like peek around somebody to get a good angle. Everybody had a great angle from where you were sitting if you were sitting in that main area. So props to that. That was great. Let's talk about the bad. Merch booths. Motherfucking FaZe Clan. Will, they literally had 2 items at their quote-unquote merch booth.
Okay.
Because it really wasn't a merch booth. It was at the very entrance. It was basically right when you enter the door. There was a fucking table with a cloth over it. And they were setting things up on Friday. They didn't have things ready right away. But they have a jersey and basically a meme shirt. That was it. The jersey looked great. The jersey genuinely looked great. It utilizes the new coating for this season, for this year.
Yep.
It genuinely looks really good. But that t-shirt was not it. If you like it, that's fine. It wasn't my preference. But yeah, they literally had 2 items at their own fucking event. 2. Native Gaming. Native fucking Gaming had 4 items available. 4. FaZe, what the fuck are you doing? Pookie, thank you for the follow. Why the fuck weren't you following us before? What the fuck is up with that, dude? We have you on the show, but you're not good enough to follow us, you fuck? Wow. Goddamn. Thanks for the follow. Oh, man. Native only had 20 days to prepare, so what the fuck is FaZe doing? I agree. What the fuck is FaZe doing? Stelio Contos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. I apologize if I mispronounce anybody's name. God damn. I thought it was cool that the native roster work in the merch booth on Sunday. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we love the org, we love the team. We just want them to do better. Oh, fuck. How about some other merch booths? But these ones didn't exist. Optic wasn't there. Complexity didn't have anything there. Cloud9, go figure, didn't have anything there. The main HCS didn't have anything there either. Yippee!
Saving it all for Worlds.
I don't fucking care. You should at least have something at an event. All right, we're going to continue with the bad here. The Friday broadcast. Pool play did not start until 1:20 p.m., over an hour after the initial scheduled start time. And there were many technical difficulties after pool play had begun, either game or otherwise, on nearly all quote-unquote stages. So feature stages, main stage, whatever it is, there were so many issues very, very frequently. Is this the first event where HCS didn't have anything? Nope. I guess Arlington maybe. They also didn't have yeah, I think yeah, Arlington, yeah. Yeah. I also heard London they didn't have any either, if I'm not mistaken. I think somebody told us that London they didn't have any either.
Onset 100%. Good fill. Good fill time.
That's another thing. The Saturday Sunday broadcast. This is in the bad. The Saturday Sunday broadcast, there were just more technical difficulties. Again, either game or otherwise, that just completely hindered the experience. It just brought everything to a fucking halt. And there were multiple times where, now I don't know what was happening fully, but like there were multiple times where you would cut to a game, like main stage, the game would start, and then right after that game had concluded, right after the casting had completed, they would just go immediately to a "we'll be right back" screen. There was no analysis after the fact. There was no nothing. It's just, "We'll be right back. We'll be right back. We'll be right back." Like, this isn't entertaining. This isn't entertaining. This isn't entertaining. Akuza with the 100 bits, thank you very much, says, let me tell you a story. On Friday, when they were facing a technical difficulty, I managed to order a large Domino's pizza. It got delivered, and I ate it all before the main stage restarted. Yep. Like I said, an hour and 20 minutes. Yep. And now the ugly. I'll put the thing I was going to put in bad, I'm going to put it in the ugly.
Okay. Gimli said made it easy to get the drops, though. Not wrong.
That's true. I mean, anybody can just keep the stream up, though. All right. The open bracket for the ugly here. It was separated into heats due to not having enough stations to have everyone play in one round. And again, that's more of a venue thing, but I wanted to put in the ugly because it's not necessarily bad. And they were able to complete open bracket in one day, which surprised the shit out of me. I talked to Div about it later. And like, we were just surprised, like, yeah, fucking it worked out. And then there was an equipment shortage on aux cables. So that was a little bit of a fucking nightmare. So again, it's unfortunate. They did get through open bracket though. It all worked out in the end. And there you go. And then the main stage. The audio within the venue on main stage was simply too damn loud on Friday, with audio cracking very, very often. Like, it literally felt like they were blowing out the fucking speakers.
So watching at home, there was like an audio crackle coming through as well. That was Friday and Saturday.
So in the venue at least, Will, they fixed it for Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I think it wasn't as prevalent the next couple days.
Sure.
But it happened now and then.
Yes. But it was dramatically better on Saturday and Sunday than it was on Friday. Friday, literally Friday, and I know I'm an old man now, but Friday legitimately made me want to get earplugs.
Damn.
Yeah, there were instances where my ears felt like they were ringing. It was so fucking loud. So I'm glad that they fixed that for Saturday and Sunday. So shout out to them for doing so.
I wonder if teams on main stage could hear the echo.
I have no fucking idea. It was incredibly loud though on that Friday. Okay, I put this in the ugly because this wasn't necessarily a bad thing because I didn't hear anybody complain. Okay? I heard remarks, but nobody was full blown this is fucking terrible. Okay?
Okay.
There was only one screen for main stage.
Saw that on stream, yep.
Yep, there was only one screen for the main stage with multiple seating sections. I'm putting in air quotes blocked off because anybody could actually sit in them, but they blocked them off with just the ropes basically of when you're going through airport security or whatnot. They just blocked them off because they weren't optimal viewing area. Okay? But you could still sit there and we saw many people sit there. But there was only one screen. There were no two side screens for the other sections of the main area. And I was fucking annoyed. Granted, we had good seats throughout the entire time, so it didn't really affect me personally. But I know that the people sitting on those side sections did not have an optimal viewing experience because there weren't additional screens. So... But Jesus says that was one of the first things I said when I walked in there. Would have been cool to have it. Absolutely. It would have been cool. Blackout said that's absolutely a huge issue. I had multiple people that had the same issue with that screen. Right. I understand. Blackout. I agree it was an issue, but I didn't have anybody come up to me personally that said it was a make or break thing for them. You know what I mean? That's why I'm putting this in the ugly portion and not the bad portion, because again, I want people to understand this. If I am not mistaken, this was the first HCS Infinite event that did not sell out for spectators. If I am not mistaken, I believe this is the first Infinite HCS event that did not sell out for spectators. So yes, while on Sunday a lot more of the seats were filled, not all of the seats in that middle section were full. Now, granted, a lot of people were in different group sizes, so they couldn't fill it out, but there were still seats in the middle section. So my argument was that they had two big screens on the corners. They could have put the main game on so people watching BCD streams had a way to watch main stage. I agree with you, Blackout. I agree with you. We're arguing about semantics right now. I agree. It was not ideal at all. Also, I want to put a little one here. There were no cream cannons. So we noticed. Go ahead.
You give them shit for having them, and then you give them shit for not having them.
Why do you think I put in the ugly? It's not good or bad. It's just, this is what it is. I kind of expect them at this point. We didn't get them.
The ugly is supposed to be the worst of the worst, not
no
in the middle.
No. There are no cream cannons, Will. But regardless, and then the other thing I wanted to add here, and I forgot to type this one out. And again, I don't blame security because they were doing their job. But Will, at every event that you and I have been to, you would have, I'm going to put this in air quotes, access. You would have access to walking past production, walking past talent, walking past the casters, so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, Arlington was the outlier there, and maybe even London as well, but Arlington, they were up in a separate section when they were casting, but whatever. You would typically be able to walk past people, typically you'd see people kind of standing around, wanting to get autographs and so on and so forth, or have a chit chat, whatever it may be. In Atlanta, they basically made that impossible because the analyst desk was where the casting was taking place as well. And they had the production booth was right next to the the analyst desk where the casters were casting as well. And that was roped off. And there was a security guard sitting there, shooing people away so you couldn't get past them. Now, there was a way around it because they didn't block the other side.
Oh, funny.
So if you just went around and then went up the stairs, you'd be able to get over there. But it just felt weird. It just felt weird. Because one of the things that I encourage people to do when they're attending these events is, like, I want you to go seek out these players, the talent, the ones that are working on the show, to tell them how much you appreciate what they do. I encourage people to go and, like, either get an autograph or have a conversation, or, like I said, like, just tell them you appreciate them, whatever it may be. And in Atlanta, it made it really hard. It made it really hard to do that, and it just felt kind of shitty. So again, it was nothing against the talent or anything like that. And again, the security people were just doing their job, so I can't really fault them for that either. But it just felt shitty. That's all.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Ronan says, I think the immediate cut to the "we'll be right back" screen after every game is what got to me the most. Yeah, that sucked. I got multiple text messages about that. Topher said, someone stole my friend's autographed jerseys and a few additional things from him. He went to go get some autographs and left his things at a spot and someone snagged it. Topher, two things. One, that fucking blows for your friend that happened to. Do not get me wrong. That fucking sucks. But it's not an Atlanta problem. I had my hat stolen at Raleigh. I took it off for something. I set it down, forgot I set it down, walked away, came back, it was gone.
Within like minutes.
Exactly. So you can, like Tool says, and like you say, Topher, you can't just leave stuff behind. It's not an Atlanta problem. It happens. It'll happen at every event.
Hell, I had that little velvet bag that the SSG chain comes in, and that was left sitting on a seat, and someone snagged that too.
There you go. Will, you want to hear a story?
Sure. I'm exhausted, but sure.
So in Atlanta, obviously.
I fall asleep on stream, guys.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. You'll get a kick out of this. Saturday morning, we rise up. I don't know why I fucking said that. We woke up, rise and shine. I think that's what I was trying to say.
That's what you're going for?
Yep, we woke up. Pookie says, tell your homie to DM me. If he's in North America, I can get him a New Jersey at least shipped out. Can't get it signed, though. Well, that's fucking very nice of you, Pookie. Hey, Pookie, while you're at it, you see this jersey right here? Here, hold on. I'll move this stuff out of the way. You see this jersey right here?
Oh, my God.
You see that, Pookie? Right there. Front and center on the show because you guys won. Woo! Could you guys make that a sweatshirt, please? Can you guys make that a hoodie? Can you guys then release it for everybody so we can buy it? Because I want to buy it. Oh, but it was exclusive for the players. It was exclusive for the players for the event. It was special. Well, guess what? It'll be fucking special when I buy it too. How about that? Bro, we have a new Worlds jersey this year. Do you have a new Worlds hoodie this year? I know you. That's great. You have a new Worlds jersey. Woo! Do you have a fucking new Worlds hoodie that matches the jersey? Also, guess what? Guess what, chat? Before I tell my story, Will, guess, I talked to Paxton. I talked to Paxton at the SSG booth, and guess what I asked about?
Footy pajamas?
Oh, yeah. I asked about them.
Is it happening?
We're not counting it out.
Oh, shit.
We're not counting it out. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that. But we're not counting it out.
All right, we'll see. We'll have to wait and see.
I think his words were, it's only a matter of time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Pax leaked what it showed. I came at him hot. I
Did you?
I came at him fucking hot. I think Blackout mentioned it to me. He's like, I mentioned the footy pajamas for you. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go up to him. I'm going to fucking get him. He's like, hey, what can I help you with, man? And I'm like, when are you going to fucking release the footy pajamas? You going to make them? Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? So yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We just made a grass 2-piece. Nothing is counted out. Pookie, if I may still pick up the shorts because I didn't realize they were reversible. Snag, who's in chat, he bought the shorts as a matter of fact. And yeah, he flipped them. He flipped them inside out. And I'm like, fuck, I might need to get a pair of those. Also, can I just say, shout out to me as well? Because
To
Snag,
yourself?
yeah, I'm going to shout out myself because Snag's a little bitch. You know why? This motherfucker, they come out with a touch grass line. SSG come out with a fucking touch grass line. Snag's favorite
Wait a
fucking
second.
color. What?
Touch grass.
Thanks, Will. The Snag's favorite color is green. Okay? And I'm like, Snag, they made this line was fucking made for you. It was made literally for you. This is the fuck you Snagu line by Space Station Gaming. That's what it was. And this motherfucker didn't buy anything. As soon as I told him that, this bitch gets up and trots his little ass over there, comes back with some fucking shorts. So shout out to me. You're welcome, Space Station, for another fucking sale. You're welcome. Now also, I'm a fucking idiot because guess what I did, Will?
What'd you do?
Here's my story. It's a 2-parter.
Oh boy.
Enjoy this. Saturday morning. Rise and shine. We get up. We get breakfast. We're feeling great. We head to the venue. I did not get shit. What do you mean? I know I didn't buy anything. And I'm about to make myself look worse. Right now, Snag, don't worry. I'm about to bury my fucking self. I'm about to bury myself for 2 reasons. Saturday morning, rise and shine. We all wake up, we get breakfast, we head to the event. They're going to sign up they are going to sign up for the FFA. Okay?
Okay.
Riz, Ash, and Snag, they're all signing up for the FFA. I know I can't compete, so I'm just going to fucking sit out. I'm going to root them on. I'm like, guys, having some tummy troubles. I'm going to hit up the restroom before a lot of people show up. It's going to be fine. I'll come back. I'll meet you guys in line. Line was long. It'll work out. Head to the bathroom, get my business done. It was great. Felt great. Head back in line. Did the whole 3-pocket tap check, phone, wallet, keys. I didn't bring my keys, but regardless, did the 3-pocket check. And I noticed I didn't have my fucking phone. My heart sank.
Oh no.
Yup. My heart fucking sank. Now, granted, we have Face ID, passcodes, all that. So the only thing they're going to do is lock themselves out. But, and I have Find My, so I could find it if I need to. But my heart sank. Oh, Pookie, absolutely. The bathrooms were in my good. The bathrooms were absolutely in my good. You did have a key. Shout out to you holding on to the Airbnb key the entire weekend. Hey, it's the dad role, It was the dad role, Ashley. And I held on to it.
Josh wants the control.
No, I did not. Nobody else wanted it. So I say, fuck it, I'll take it.
That's fair.
Epic Rages, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. And Rage More Nerd, play Griffball Extraordinaire with a 39-month resub. You get a woo! Oh, it's so good to see you, dude. It's so good to see Griffball back. God damn. But my heart sinks. My phone is not in my pocket. I know where it is. Is in the last stall. Right above the toilet paper. I had it sitting up. I was watching a little video as I was doing my time. It was great.
All right.
So I head on over there. I'm like, I'm going to get my fucking phone back. Walk in the bathroom. Lo and behold, somebody else is in that stall.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, okay. I'm standing there next to the stall. And I have a conundrum. I have an internal conflict. Do I, A, wait for the individual to get out of the stall and hope that that individual did not take my phone and it's still in there and I just wait? Or B, do I interrupt? Naturally, I took option B.
Yeah. Well, hey, man.
Yep. So I'm standing there while he's taking a shit. And I'm just going a little tap, tap, tap. Like, hey, man, sorry to interrupt. Is my phone up there? And he's like, wait, what? And I'm like, sorry. Is my phone like just up there by the toilet paper? He's like, oh, yeah, man. And I'm like, oh, thanks, dude. Hands me the phone under the stall. We're good to go. Then the conversation didn't end there. And we started shooting the shit while he was taking a shit. And that is what happened in the men's bathroom.
Oh.
Shout out that individual. I don't know who it was, but whoever gave me if you ever watch this, if you make it this far in this episode and you're watching this and you handed me back my phone from that last stall, I appreciate you.
Tyler wants to know what you talked about.
Not a lot. We just literally it was just a couple more sentences and we were out. I just like to joke and say we shot the shit while he took a shit because I think it sounds funny. Didn't even look at his shoes to try and find out who he was. Snake, I wasn't actively looking under the fucking stall, dude. I just gave I gave the side a little tap tap. What the fuck are you talking about? So that was part one. Because the fun continued, Will, when I left that bathroom with my phone.
Okay.
I went over to Space Station booth just to say hi, whatever. And I was asked if I wanted to try the fucking putt thing that they got going on.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, I said no. Because I know I'm bad. And I don't want to embarrass myself. And they said, well, it couldn't be the worst I've seen. And I'm like, no, you doubt my inherent lack of skill. And they made me basically try anyway. I sucked it up and I gave it a shot. And I got a motherfucking hole in one.
Hey.
Now, granted, it was a double bank shot, but I fucking nailed it.
It went in.
A hole in one's a fucking hole in one. Now I'm pissed because here is where I dig myself into the fucking grave right here. This is it, Will. This is where everything starts to take a downturn. On Friday, if you got a hole in one, you got a free hat. Nice. On Saturday and Sunday, if you got a hole in one, you got raffle tickets.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. So I think if you buy a merch item, you get one. And Pookie and Tyler, if you're still here, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if you purchase an item, you get one ticket. But if you get a hole in one, you get three. I got a hole in one. I got my 3 tickets. Everyone got a ticket no matter what. Perfect. I love that. So I got my 3 tickets and I went and sat the fuck down. Actually, I lied. I didn't. There's another part to this story. I'll get to it in a second. But the moral of that story is I did not ask. I did not look. I did not pay attention to when that raffle was, and I just straight up fucking missed it. So those 3 tickets that I got from that hole in one were worthless. I didn't get shit because I didn't pay attention when it was happening. So like I said, I'm digging myself in that grave. But the fun doesn't stop there, Will.
What else did you do this weekend?
Oh,
Last weekend, I should say.
This is the end all be all. This is what really sent me over, as just being fucking stupid. After I hit the hole in one and I get my 3 raffle tickets, who none other than Roy is standing there at the Space Station booth, and I've never met him before. And so I go up to him. I'm wearing my Instinct shirt under this Instinct hoodie. I'm feeling myself. I just hit that hole in one. We're vibing. And then I basically freeze because it's Roy. One of the greatest Halo players of all time on one of my favorite teams of all time. And I look at him right in those intimidating eyes of his. And I said, going for the fist bump. Good luck this weekend. Guys, fun fact. I don't know if you do this. Roy is a retired Halo player. His brother, Lunchbox, is the coach of Optic Gaming.
No, dude.
So hopefully, I fucked up. But hopefully he took it as, I'm here for my brother. I'm rooting my brother on. You saying good luck this weekend is a good luck this weekend to Optic. Hell yeah. I know it wasn't taken that way. I'm fully aware it was not taken that way. But that happened.
Oh, man.
Yep. Now, see, I own up to it. I own my shit. I'm honest on this show, guys. I did that. I lost my phone. I asked a stranger taking a shit for my phone back. I hit a hole in one. And I fumbled with Roy. All in the span of 5 minutes. That all happened in the same span of five
fucking phone.
minutes.
Phone. Hole in one. Fumble Roy.
Yep. All in the span of like 5 fucking minutes.
Oh. Whew.
Yep.
Whew.
That happened. But then we reminisced a little bit about Instinct, so it worked out in the end, in my opinion. But yeah, it was a good time. Shout out to Roy.
Shout out Roy, man.
Roy, you're never going to see this, but hey. If you ever do, just tell me that you took it the way that I thought, okay? You're rooting your brother on, and, it's just, ran all your luck in the middle. I don't have luck. That's the problem. God damn it. Holy shit. So there you go. There you go. That is what happened to me in Atlanta. A whole lot of sliding on the hardwood floor. Whole lot of Ric Flair woos. Whole lot of fast as fuck, boy. Whole lot of hands on the knees. And a whole lot of predictions going poorly. That is indeed what happened. Hands on the knees. Tyler says Instinct hoodie, Instinct phone. I'm really happy that whoever that person was just did not hesitate on giving my phone back, was super polite about it as well. Just shout out that individual, because really, like, all our lives live on our phones now. You know what I mean? So that would have been really, really tough if I would have lost my phone. So huge shout out to that individual. And I mean that sincerely. Dumbass of me to leave my phone there, but like huge shout out to that person. My weekend would have been fucking ruined if I didn't have that. So yeah. Imagine it was Roy. I'm glad it wasn't. I'm fucking glad it wasn't. Yo, Elamite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show.
Hey, yo.
Greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you guys on winning. You guys were unfucking believable this event. Did you check to see if he left you any photos on your phone? Oh my God, that's a great... Oh, fuck. Literally checking right now. Just confirming. No, he did not. That individual did not leave any photos on my phone. Tons of feet pics. Oh, absolutely, Astro. Absolutely. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the live show. Can we find that lucky guy and bring him in the podcast? That would be fucking funny. Retell the story for Elamite. I don't want to waste his time. If Elamite wants to hear it, he can hear it. I don't know if he's been lurking and heard it earlier. I was gonna say, I had a feeling he heard it. There you go. Oh, that's a good question from John. Serious question. How was it not being able to use a smart device this weekend during matches? Elamite, would you care to elaborate? Pretty please. Thought it was annoying, but fine. Was there any... Obviously, you say it was annoying. Elaborating further on that. Like, what was... I don't know if it's a dumb question. Like, what was the most annoying aspect to it? Like, was there a map mode combination that was worse than others? Or, like, did it just break the flow of things? Homie had kitchen timers like my middle school home ec teacher. Just
Really?
the oddballs and the King of the Hills. Okay. Also, I gotta say, in terms of the timer shit, fucking Coach Clutch on Passion United, this motherfucker had basically a Tamagotchi as his fucking timer. Dude, Will, I swear to God, if you were there, the amount of beeps and boops that were coming out of his fucking timer was insane. Fucking sane. It literally sounded like he was playing on a Tamagotchi the entire time. Anybody that was playing against Passion United, you know what I'm talking about. Or if anybody was in the Passion Pit, I know it was kind of quiet for like the timer, but like if you were near it, you'd hear it. If anybody in the Passion Pit heard a lot of fucking beeps taking place,
it was Clutch.
It had to have been Coach Clutch. Had to have been. Elamite says he tried like 4 different timers and stopwatches and just went with the most basic shit. Hey, if it works, it works. Hey, jinx. Corey says at one point it looked like he was talking to it too. Swear I saw him whisper to his timer. Dude, it was so fucking weird when we were watching like one of their first matchups, and we just fucking saw him tip tapping away on it. I'm like, this motherfucker's playing a fucking video game while coaching his fucking team. This is crazy. Holy moly. God damn. Yeah, congratulations to Space Station on winning the event. Elamite, you had your boys come in and collect this time, man. We knew London was not indicative of what the guys can do. We fully understood that, and we expected a bounce back. Yes, we'll stand on it that we didn't think they were going to win, but the fact of the matter is you guys showed the fuck out, earned that win, and now you get to look forward to the home event. Whatever we saw the predictions, you did, Pookie. You did see the predictions. But hey, they're always wrong. They're always wrong. And I'll never forget that we had you on the show and you weren't following us before. Okay? I'll never forget that. Just like you'll never forget that we didn't predict PlayStation were going to win the event. Any of those top 5 on any weekend? Nope. Any of the top 3 on any weekend.
I was wrong. There you go.
That's me. That was me.
It's me too.
We own that shit. We own it. Jen, damn. Beth with the gifted sub to Pookie.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Beth. You get a woo! Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Beth just posted in Discord and says, it's funny you mentioned Roy's eyes being intimidating. I never thought about it, but the first thing my mom said about this pic when she saw it was something about his eyes. He just looks locked in all the fucking time. Literally, like the way Roy looks on MLG main stage, that is literally how he looks all the fucking time. It's crazy. It's scary. Oh, damn, you guys are still live. We are. We're here. You don't think Shopify or Pure had any chance? Oh, man. I know I'm for the audio listeners, I know this is a big pause. I'm sorry. Did I think that Shopify or Pure had any chance? I don't want to sound like a cop-out. Never say never, Justin Bieber. But no, I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I need to see it to believe it. And I've said this on multiple shows now, Pookie. I've said it multiple times. I need to see it to believe it. I believe SSG. I believe FaZe. I believe Optic because I've seen it happen and I've seen it happen multiple times. Shopify, tools, like you said earlier, if you're still here, like you said earlier, the games were closer this time around. The games were closer, but they're still 0-6 on Championship Sunday. They have not won a map yet. And then Pure, I think FaZe come back better. And Cherished was in here earlier. Cherished was literally in here earlier and said the exact same fucking thing. He also believes that FaZe are going to come back better or come back the way that they should in SLC. And if that's the case, like we think it's going to happen too, then it's in any order, any given Sunday, SSG, Optic, FaZe, take your pick on who plays better that day. As of right now.
I feel like it does come down to Sunday, right?
Yeah, it does.
Like a Pure or Shopify, we've seen they can make it to Sunday, but it's like an NFL team that's just getting to the playoffs for the first time, right? They might have all the talent, but if they haven't been in that realm, kind of cut their teeth in the playoffs, they might fumble.
Yeah, and we like with Shopify, they've consistently been making top four. They've breaking top four.
Mm-hmm.
Or breaking, Jesus Christ. They've broken top four. But I don't think they're there yet. I said it the pre-show, I said it earlier, whatever. I don't. Are they getting better? Sure. And that's great. And I want them to. Obviously. I want Pure to get better too. But until I see it, I don't believe it. Not yet. And if that makes me a piece of shit, it makes me a piece of shit. And if I'm proven wrong, which I'm proven wrong all the time, all the fucking time, our predictions, always wrong, except Worlds. 2 for 2 on that, baby. But seriously, any given Sunday. And Pookie, I like what you said there. I like to believe that out of 100 times, top 3 don't win it every time. And maybe if we had that 100 times, then yeah, maybe the statistics would prove otherwise. But I need to see it. Like they kept saying, Sunday is a different beast. They have to get and they have to get used to it. HCS 100 lands next year, please. Holy shit. Holy shit, that'd be insane. I'm just a sucker for a good underdog story. No, and Pookie, that's fine. But you're just, like, when I see that question, right, I have to, like, I need to be honest with myself, right? I just need to be honest with myself. And Tools, weeks ago, right, when we talked about this before, you and Will solidified it for, like, you guys solidified my thought. Like, you guys said what I've been trying to, like, put out there for a while now, is that I believe the top 3 are the top 3 because at any given point in time, I believe any one of those 3 can win an event because they've done it before. And it was the same thing. It was the same thing that fucking Renegade said in that Tied the Leader episode, where there is not a big 4. There's not a big 6. It's the big 3 because the others haven't won yet. It's the same thing. I need to see it to believe it. So, and Will, I'll just to jump off your point there about like, you know, making to the playoffs for the first time or so on and so forth. It's like Druck has been in these situations, you know. Soul Snipe was on that roster, that Native Red roster back in the day.
Yeah.
Talik, Druck, and Soul Snipe, obviously, and Manny, but you know, they've been in these situations. And this was like, what? This was Last Shot's first championship Sunday, and you saw what he fucking did.
Yeah.
Like
it's just, can that whole team elevate on a Sunday?
That's what
it takes to win. That's what it takes to win.
That is what it takes to win. And do I think that do I think that Pure and Shopify are going to get worse? Fuck no. Fuck no. But at the same time that I say that Pure and Shopify are going to get better, that doesn't mean that Optic, FaZe, and Space Station are going to get worse. Like, no. Do you think Optic are satisfied with getting second? No, they're going to put in more work. They're going to put in more work for SLC. Do you think Space Station want to rest on their laurels for winning Atlanta? No. I'm guaranteed they want to win their fucking home event, and I'm guaranteed they want to take that momentum into Worlds. You think FaZe are satisfied with the top 6 placing at their own home event after just winning London? No. Two things can be the same. Do I think Pure and Shopify will get better? Yes. Do I also think that the top 3 are going to get better? Yes. I need to see it to believe it, to know that a Shopify or a Pure or anybody can win. Can win. We're not talking, guys. They haven't made second yet. Like, Shopify and Pure, I know Pure they just got here, right? Like, now that Druck's there, we're established. They're here. They're here to fight. They're here to make fucking statements. They're here to make waves. Shopify, they haven't made second yet. Majin Blue says Worlds is going to be a movie. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. Lots of teams don't make second and end up winning suddenly. Right, but I'm waiting. And again, and I say this all the time too, is that these teams do not need to prove it to me. They're not in it to prove it to a guy like me. They don't care about my fucking opinion. I just want them to get better. I really do. Because if we have shakeups, if we have a Shopify, if we have a Pure winning an event, like, fucking A, yes. Fuck yes. Because then and only then, we can really have a conversation about this. And I said it before about Shopify specifically. Because Pure, and again, I don't take wins away from teams. I just state what I see. FaZe were not correct at this event. Pure took advantage of that situation. Okay? They bitch slapped them. In winners round 1, they fucking bitch slapped them. The thing that I loved about what Shopify did in London, and again, you need to keep in mind, guys, that Space Station were not playing at 100% too. Okay? But I was texting, I think it was Justin, goalie sniper shout out. And the thing that I fucking loved about what Shopify had to do in London was that they had to play the big 3. If I'm not mistaken, they played all 3 of them. regardless of SSG not being at the top of their game in London, they did need to play all three of them. And that's what I want to see more of. I want to see a Pure. I want to see a Shopify. I want to see them take these top three to task consistently. That's what I want to see. Shopify, they've matched up against these teams a lot. They've matched up against SSG more so than the other two. But going 0-6 on Champ Sunday, 2 events in a row, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. And like I said before, not to beat a fucking dead horse, I've said this multiple times, but for the new folks that may be tuning in, once they win that first map, once they win that first fucking map on a championship Sunday, all of those doubts go away. All those doubts will go away. Because they've done it. They've broken down that wall. And then they can just fucking go. But they just need to win that first fucking map. What is the best for the health of the HCS? Event wins from the big three or new storylines? I agree with Snag with a mix of both. Because an Optic win is huge for the scene. They're one of the biggest organizations in FPS esports, right? Like a win for Optic is a win for the scene, regardless of what people's thoughts are about the fan base. Like a win for Optic is huge for the scene. I would go as so far as to say that a similar realm for FaZe and SSG, where a win for that organization is huge. Like you have Legend on SSG. That's huge for EU. That's huge for folks watching across the pond. FaZe with the dynasty of that roster, or the dynastic qualities. The dynasty of the three. I think I went on record and said that if FaZe win Worlds this year, they'd be a dynasty with the new roster, because that core three is a dynastic roster. That's a dynastic three. That's obvious. But regardless, all three of those help the scene in different ways, in my opinion. But then if you have a Shopify win an event, if you have a Pure winning an event, if you have a Sentinels win an event, right? You have a lot of amazing talent, a lot of amazing personalities on these teams. And like Pookie was talking about with wanting an underdog story, that can be also huge for the scene, because it can be something out of fucking nowhere. I mean, people still, they didn't even win, but people still talk about Native Red. I mean, me in a different way than others, but regardless, the fact that Native Red took third place the first Infinite Worlds, right? People still talk about it. It's a huge storyline. See, I think it's both, personally. And then just looping things back to the Shopify thing, just to put a button on that. They just need to win one. They just need to win one fucking game on Championship Sunday. Then the floodgates can open. That's all they need to do. And it's easier said than done, as we've learned, because these teams come different on Championship Sunday. And it's been like that for damn near ever, guys. So, but if they win that first one, if they win that first game on a Championship Sunday, those floodgates can come right open. And then Pure, they just need to ride the momentum. They need to get back to the grind, which they will. They need to get back to that grind. Work on that chemistry even further. That chemistry is great right now, but just work on it a little bit further. Lock things in. Come back stronger for us, LC. And I'm telling you, they keep playing like that, they're qualifying for Worlds easy. Easy. No question. No question. Do you slot Shopify at 4 and Pure at 5 right now? Yes. I think Shopify have solidified themselves as the 4. We were wondering if Sentinels were going to be it going into the year, because like they had the momentum coming from the end of last year, but Shopify were just like, no. You guys can hang back. We'll take it from here. Josh, how many teams qualify for Worlds? 12?
Wouldn't it be 16 because the last place team in pools gets dropped?
Is there pools? Yeah, you're right. I think it is 16 then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's late and I'm dumb. Yeah, it's probably 16, Majin. I think Will is correct.
Then we have like the last chance qualifier at SLC as well.
Correct. On LAN. On fucking LAN.
Yeah, I love that.
That is, we cannot understate how fucking huge that is. That the last chance qualifier is on LAN at SLC. That's fucking massive. So happy about that. Oh my God. Can fucking shut all the idiots up. Holy moly. Jack says, you know what storyline has kind of dropped off with this team? Precision as up-and-comer of the year. He's still great. But yeah, I think Last Shot is really like... Last Shot's propelled himself. Precision has propelled himself. I mean, not Precision, fucking Suppressed. Jesus Christ. I was looking at Precision in the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, Suppressed kind of propelled himself too. I think a lot of that has to do with placings as well. Sentinels have yet to really break through. Cycle, agreed. I mean, fuck, you look at all the players on Shopify, you look at all the players on Pure, like, what the fuck? But no, seriously, yeah. Cycle, Suppressed, Last Shot. Tolic, this event was fucking, like, unbelievably good. So... But yeah, I think the storyline about Precision has kind of dropped off because of their placings. They haven't broken through. They haven't shown that they have what it takes to break through. He was on one when fucking Tolic, when they fucking beat FaZe. And this motherfucker, I think it was after that FaZe series, and this motherfucker hops up and starts fucking shouting at him as he's going over to them for fist bumps. He's fucking screaming the whole time. The whole fucking time. Oh my God. Insane. Oh my God. Did you see Frosty give him the short gesture as Tolic turned his back? Nope, I didn't, but Frosty maybe should have played better. I know that sounds harsh, but man. I had them fucking winning. Like, I had FaZe winning the whole thing. It's like, obviously I believed in them, but man, that was rough. That was rough. Will, from experiencing the event at home, what are your thoughts overall?
Audio issues were frustrating. There was at one point where I was cycling through all the streams and they were all on a B-Ray back screen.
Oh, God. And
it's like, well, shit. I wanted to watch some Halo, and I think that was on Saturday that happened. But it was fine. It was exciting to watch. Good gameplay as always. And just, again, the audio issues were a little bit annoying.
Yeah. It just from watching it at the event as well, it was annoying.
Yeah.
It was very annoying. All right. If anybody else has any thoughts on the experience, if you're either watching from home or attending the event in person and you want to put it in the chat, please let us know. Snag says, what did I tell you? ATL was for the homies. It was. It really was. Maybe cut over to LVT with the BRB up somewhere. That's not a bad idea either.
I mean, even LVT, they weren't on a Be Right Back screen, but it was just, they were on
Open series presented by LVT.
Highlights. Huh?
No, nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, they were just like it was in between the series, so they were just showing the old highlights and chat was up on the screen. I'm like, well,
potato,
yeah.
It took a while to update the brackets. Most of the links were from prior brackets. Yeah, that's unfortunate too. Also, they never released an FFA bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Like it was not on start. Maybe it was on Face It, but it was not on start. I know that, which sucked. I feel like we got a bunch of Onset and Bravo, which was a treat. Those guys rock. Yeah, they played a lot of the narrative content, which is really cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Links to all of the brackets, of course, besides FFA, and all of the VODs, including the HCS VODs from day 1, 2, and 3, and the LVT VODs from days 1, 2, and 3, are in the Google Doc of the show notes of the show. Exclamation point show notes in chat if you're watching live, or if you're checking out the YouTube version or the audio version on your favorite podcast service, in the description. Jack, you rock. Thank you so much. Love me some garlic mashed potatoes packed with piping hot brown gravy drizzling all around. That was a statement, and that genuinely sounds fantastic. Good show. Thanks, guys. Show toes before you go. We're not done, Absent. We still have regular news. We're not done. Stay the fuck here. Will might die from exhaustion. We're here. Show toes.
Yeah,
that's
might have like a power flicker, like Lucid in the qualifier.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Show toes. That's a new thing. HCS Toe Talk. It's going to be our new Patreon, where we gather pictures of pros' toes. So we're going to show pros' toes. It's going to be a moneymaker, dude. We're going to rack in some cash. You wouldn't pay for a photo of Lucid's feet? Come on now. Nah, Will and I got to get a voice chat until like 3 a.m. gaming. I wouldn't be surprised, Will. I'll wait to see it.
I got shit to do after the stream, so I'm not going to be online.
I will keep the show going then. So yeah, overall, I thought the event was good. There were some nitpicks here and there, obviously, and a lot of it came down to the technical aspect of it, whether it be the game or just technical issues in general. And I know not all of those can be prevented, but they were detrimental to the overall experience. And I've already aired out other grievances I've had with the event too. But overall, Snag, like you said, it was for the homies. The best part is, and this happens every event, is that there was phenomenal Halo being played. There was phenomenal Halo being played. Right, Snag? So this venue is better than London. I wasn't in London. And I do wish that the teams were facing each other on main stage, because that was not the case in Atlanta. And I heard that Quadrant put on a great event for the fans. So I'm not gonna compare the two, because I wasn't at London. But from my standpoint, this met my expectations for a major. It did not super exceed them. It did not lower them. It did not get lower than the expectations. It was right in line with what I expect a major to be, with some nitpicks, with some great stuff as well. There you go. And yes, if the folks from SSG are still here, Tyler, Pookie, Elamite, fucking bound earlier, in all seriousness, like, we said it when the roadmap was released, and I stand by it. And I don't like to assume things. I never like to assume things, especially on this show. But I am going to assume that, and we said it when the roadmap was released, that SLC this year will be the best event you can attend. So if you have an event to attend this year, if you're able to attend an event this year, please fucking make it SLC, because I am going to put out a guarantee right now. And if I'm burned for this, so be it. I'll put out a guarantee right now that you will not be disappointed. This will be the best event of the year. And frankly, Steezy, it might be better than Worlds. From an event standpoint, from an event perspective. Obviously, I expect to see the best Halo played at Worlds, because all the teams have been putting in the work leading up to that moment. But from an event perspective, from a spectator perspective, I fully assume and expect that SLC will be the best event of the year. Book it. Please come. We will be there.
You will be there.
Yes. You will. No, Will, you will be there in spirit. Tyler, your guys' sticker game better be on point for SLC. I'll tell you what. You had a lot at Atlanta. Don't get me wrong, and they're great. But like I expect like 20 fucking variations of stickers at SLC. I'm just kidding. Also, shout out Blackout for winning the fucking Halo Infinite Series X via the Halo giveaway. Pretty fucking crazy. Congratulations to you, sir. Also, before we move on, I promise we'll move on very quickly here. Before we move on, to anybody and everybody that took the opportunity to come up and say, hey, to get a hug, to get stickers, a photo, whatever it may be, thank you. It's not lost on me. It's not lost on us that you guys even fucking take the time to listen to this, to watch this, to interact with us, hang out in the chat, be in the Discord, whatever it may be. And so I can't say anything other than thank you. It really does mean a shit ton. And like I say it every time, we don't know how many of these we're going to have anymore. So thank you. Seriously. Beast, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show as well. Matt Pro. Jen, we appreciate you. Jen! Hold on. Will, I'm sorry, but she's here and I forgot to show it off. I'm going to show it off now.
What are you showing off? Chat, I'm struggling.
I got the fucking art print in the mail finally. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. If you go to the Women of Halo shop over on Fourth Wall, you can purchase this art print right now. As a matter of fact, you can purchase this hat right now as well. Look at that beautiful art. You can also buy this on a shirt. I have the shirt. This shirt is very comfortable. I highly recommend it. Ashley wore it at Atlanta. I also wore it at Atlanta. You should go buy it right now. We don't get kickback. I don't fucking care. Go buy this shit. Now. Thank you. And it's framed. Yeah, I bought the one with the frame. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is there a link? Yes. Give me 1 second. Because nobody's going to be able to post links except us, basically. So I apologize. Give me 1 sec. Do. In the chat. Go. Go. And support the Women of Halo, please. Please, please, please. They're all fan-fucking-tastic individuals. It is always a pleasure to fucking talk to them. I will, John. I will after this. I promise. All right. So, yeah. You guys are fucking awesome. They've been great in all interactions. They're amazing. They're fucking amazing. They're like, oh my God. They're amazing. All right. That's it for the topic. Atlanta was a great event overall. It was a great time. Really excited for SLC. Excited to see what these teams are capable of doing. The big three is still the big three. Fuck off with anything else. Time for some regular news. VIP returns. Woo! It's out right now. Go play it. I'm not going to read through all of it. So go play it. Not only will VIP be in matchmaking, the mode is also being added to Forge and custom games immediately when it launches. Okay. VIP's mode logic has been added to Forge as well. You can configure many different settings and all that fun stuff. But wait, there's more. In the operation, you'll be able to hunt down and enjoy that pure dopamine rush you can only get when scoring a handful of skulls in the midst of a fierce firefight. The risk versus reward is high. Yes, Headhunter is returning as well at some point during the operation. So stay tuned for that. That used to be a Reach exclusive mode. And basically what would happen is you would kill, like, everybody starts off with the same amount. You have one skull. You shoot the enemy. You collect their skull. You then have two skulls. If somebody kills you, you drop both of your skulls. They pick them up. Then they have three. So on and so forth. I don't know if they're going to have like a little number indicator above their head or whatever. I think that was in Reach. But either way, Headhunter's coming back. It's going to be in Halo Infinite with those beautiful fucking skulls. They look so good. So stay tuned for that. Topher with the gifted sub and Steezy with the gifted sub as well. You both get a woo! Woo! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Sandbox update is by 343. I'm just going to quickly go through these. Sentinel Beam. Improve the feel of the Sentinel Beam by tuning its damage output to be more consistent and increase the base damage. They remove the damage fall off, and they remove the headshot multiplier. It's still not on streets. Ravager. Got a slight buff. 5 shots instead of 6 to kill. Skewer. Faster reload speed. S7 Sniper. Increase the max reserve ammo from 20 to 24. John with the gifted sub to Snag. You get a woo! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Fuck you, Snag. And the Bulldog also got reserved ammo increase from 21 to 28. The legendary weapon variants, the weapon variants that were from the campaign. The Ravager Rebound. Changes to the primary fire were inspired by the beloved brute shot from previous Halo games. We wanted to improve the Ravager Rebound's effectiveness while creating a new and somewhat relatable experience for our players. Additionally, the charged up shot has also gotten a significant utility increase. Its pool of damage will now deal more damage, and if it hits an opponent directly, it will result in an instant kill.
It's going to be powerful in
Husky Raid?
Husky Raid, yeah.
Indeed. And Will, guess what? A couple bug fixes were in this update. I will get to them shortly, and one of them may have to do with the little Ravager.
Oh, interesting.
Impact Commando. We wanted to improve player accuracy with this weapon, and we have seen the Impact Commando not be as consistent when Bloom is in full effect. The Bloom has been reduced to give you more consistent aiming and damage output capabilities. Topher says, "Night guys, thank you for the stream and laughs tonight. The bathroom story I may have to steal for my stand-up act." Hey, Topher, if you do, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Have a great night. The Riven Mangler, the Mangly Dangly. The goal for this change was to freshen up the shooting style for the Riven Mangler, and as it was starting to feel a bit sluggish. With a now faster rate of fire, expect to output more damage per second, leaving your enemies in the respawn screen. The Volatile Skewer. Better accuracy was the main goal for this change, which now the volatile Skewer has the same projectile path as the default Skewer. Also, we wanted to reduce any clunkiness with reload speed, so you can spend more time firing the weapon than anxiously awaiting that reload to finish. The Stalker Rifle Ultra. More damage equals more fun. The Ultra Stalker rifle will now deliver that fulfilling perfect kill medal in 3 shots in order to match its base version. We also wanted to address the feedback around the weapon sometimes jamming, which should happen less frequently with the new boost in rate of fire. Topher with another 4 gifted this time around. You get a woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much for the 4
Thank you
gifted
so
subs.
much. That's incredible.
Way too fucking nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the Stalker Ultra was always frustrating because it was a 5-shot kill instead of a 3-shot kill, like it's like the base version.
Yeah. But weren't you also able like to shoot faster and it wouldn't overheat as fast?
That's probably correct.
So it's like the give and take, but now it's just going to be fucking powerful.
Yeah, well, when it makes sense because it doesn't line up with the other powerful weapons, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So,
all right.
cool.
The Unbound Plasma Pistol. This is not your ordinary plasma pistol. It's unbound. The Unbound Plasma Pistol now fires 3 projectiles per primary trigger pull. To better align weapon behavior, we've also increased heat resistance to increase the duration to overheat. And we're happy to hear how much you love the EMP behavior on the default plasma pistol, so we've made sure to add that here as well. And the Flex Fire Sniper. The Flex Fire Sniper's ready up time was feeling a tad too lengthy. To address this, we sped up the initial playback speed. So, whether you pick it up off a pad or from the ground, you'll be able to line up and fire faster than before. Vehicles. Oh, God. The Ghost. It has been seen performing quite well and sometimes to a degree of feeling a bit too powerful. So to address this feedback, we've slightly lowered the health of each of the wings so players can easily destroy and thus hinder the Ghost's movement. Also, we've done some work to the Ghost's reversal speed and lateral movement in hopes to keep the Ghost play more in check. And the big one. The Banshee. We want to bring the Banshee back into the spotlight with this update. One of the ways we wanted to do this was by reducing how much damage the Banshee takes when scraping and colliding with surfaces. We've adjusted both weapons from the Banshee in hopes to see more kills from the sky. Then, to help add to its dogfighting potential, we fine-tuned its left and right roll capabilities. In other words, have fun destroying one now. Forge update. Again, I'm not going to read through all this, but enter Jeff Steitzer. Players will have access to over 1,000 of Jeff Steitzer's voice lines in Forge. When you jump into Forge after the new update lands, you will find that the soundtrack from Halo Infinite's campaign has been added with a variety of situational nodes that will help enhance your Forge creations. And then nav markers are UI elements that help players with readability for different nodes. And they're giving players an unprecedented level of control over this feature to help further refine modes and experiences to help them feel more authentic. Regarding the future of Halo Infinite by HoloTide and Unishek,
Unishek.
There's a clip. There's a clip from the HCS stream. And
Unishek
was on the broadcast, and he talked about how they still have a team working on content for Infinite that'll continue, while they have other teams working on other projects. So he just wanted to reiterate what was already said earlier in the year, that they still have a team. People can make fun of its size or whatever. They still have a team working on Infinite and its live service content. And they also have multiple other teams working on other projects. Okay? And then finally, the patch notes for the FleetCom operation update. This is by 343. It features a free 20-tier operation pass. Okay. You can purchase the pass to make it permanent for 500 credits. And then you can purchase literally the entire thing and complete all the fucking 20 tiers at once for 2,000 credits. Upcoming operations. Champions. It'll be between September 3rd and October 8th. It'll be a free 20-tier operation pass featuring new rewards inspired by warriors and the spirit of competition.
It's right at October 8th through Worlds. So it's
Indeed it is.
right there.
And then Halloween, or Halloween.
Haha.
October 8th through November 5th, free 20-tier operation pass featuring new Halloween-themed rewards. Additional Spartan Point rewards. Players will now receive 100 Spartan points for every match-made game finished after completing their 2 daily challenges. The 2 daily... Yep, perfect indeed. The 2 daily challenges remain unchanged, with the first rewarding 250 Spartan points and the second rewarding 500 XP. Okay? Daily challenges reset each day at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Bakia says if they can find a game. That's a good point.
True.
It's a very valid point. And then resolved issues and bug fixes for multiplayer. For gameplay. Firing through the back of the upgraded version of the drop wall equipment, which can be found in modes such as Husky Raid and Super Husky Raid and Super Fiesta, no longer has a chance to impact a projectile's path. Projectiles are no longer blocked by the plasma pool left by the Ravager's fully charged shot. And projectiles no longer have a chance to be offset from players' reticles when zooming in and firing immediately after being descoped. Obviously, there were other things as well, but I wanted to highlight those because those have obviously been talked about frequently, you know.
Sure.
So there you go. And that is it for the regular news. Got other games to watch. Adam Apicella is aiming bigger. This is by Adam Apicella, and he states, long post, work life update. In roughly 6 months, my restrictive covenants will expire, and I'll be looking to re-enter the gaming space. I'll be using my remaining time out to explore options. Transparently, I'm interested in epic and exciting roles to help build something big. I'm open to opportunities in gaming or in an adjacent content, sports, entertainment industry. Additionally, I'm also open to discussions around raising capital to tackle the immense opportunity currently up for grabs. There is incredible trailblazing left to do, and I'm excited to get back at it.
We're all just kind of waiting to see what happens with Adam.
Agreed. We'll just have to wait and see. And that's it. For Gunner Games Watch, it's time for Will's Adventures of the Nailover. Solo Games 2. Will, what did you play over the last week?
Yeah, as always, Infinite when can find a game.
True.
I have made another map. Forged up a 1v1 or 2v2 map.
Yes, I saw that you were working on that.
So, yeah, just fine tuning at this point. And then played the finals. Bart finally convinced me to try it out. And, well, get back to it, I should say. I didn't realize I had 99 hours in the finals before Bart was like, you should play. And I'm like, yeah, I'll hop back into it and open Steam. It's like 99 hours played. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. When did that happen? And then also with Modern Warfare 3 coming to Games Pass, downloaded that. I've been playing the campaign. No multiplayer, no Warzone. Just getting through the campaign, checking it out.
How's that been going?
It's fine. There's a couple missions where it's like, it's a little open worldy,
sure,
I would say. And then like you can pick up armor carriers and plates. It feels like they just tried to cross the bridge from Warzone into campaign.
Mm-hmm.
You can find different guns, which is normal, but not just off of enemies. You can find weapon crates and find guns and things. And I'm partway through it. Some crazy stuff, as always, because it's Call of Duty.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's all I played for the week. What about you, Josh?
Well, I just played a few games in the Airbnb. We played some Mario Kart, or I should say we played some Mario Kart. Nice. Yep, Snag is a monster, as easily predicted. We also played some Smash, which Snag is also a fucking monster at. Who would have fucking guessed that? But no, he's genuinely just very good. And then we played some. If Snag is still here, I don't know the subtitle of it, but we played a WarioWare game for the Switch, where it was fucking insane, just fucking insane, and genuinely led to one of a moment where I don't think I've ever laughed harder. So basically, it did break me. It did. Everybody had to have a Joy-Con, Will. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to hold it in like a certain position to set things up for the next game. And Ashley, I don't know if it was the Joy-Con, where she was standing, whatever it was. But one of the moves you had to do was like you had to hold it up, like Ashley said, "Baka!" And so you had to hold the Joy-Con up like that. You had to hold your pose while it loaded up a bar. And so Ashley was fucking standing there for the longest fucking time. And it would go up the bar, down to the bottom, up the bar, up to the bottom, down to the bottom, up the bar, up, down to the bottom.
Oh, no.
And it would happen over and over and over and over and over again. I was dying laughing. I was crying. I couldn't breathe. It was the funniest fucking thing. I don't know if it's the funniest thing I ever witnessed, but holy shit. The fact that Ashley had to fucking hold that pose for so fucking long and the game would not register. Just think about that. Just think about her fucking standing there the whole time like this, trying to angle herself a specific way. And every time the game would be like, it just, holy shit. I had to step away. I couldn't fucking believe what was happening.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. So, yeah, that was easily the funniest moment of the entire weekend. Literally the entire weekend. That was the funniest thing that happened. By far. And I kicked Snag's ass. So I'll take that, too.
Great.
Fuck yeah. That board game one sucked. That board game one fucking sucked. I don't know if I kicked Snag's ass or maybe the game kicked Snag's ass. It really felt like that board game one had it out for him real hard. Tell you what.
It's like Mario Party where the person in last place always gets a buff randomly.
No. This was way worse than that. This was way worse than that, Will.
Oh, no.
Yeah. The game, like, felt like it was intentionally fucking Snag over the entire time, which was funny for us. So, but yeah. Was there an after party on Saturday? No. There was not an after party stream on Saturday or Sunday. We did on Friday. It's just like a thing. And then, yeah. I told you it's ruthless, and yes, you did kick my ass. Hey, I'll take that. Let the record show that Snag said that I kicked his ass in that game. Not the stream. Oh, I mean,
like a SSG after party?
Or just like an after party in general. I know Freezy with was it Forsaken? Is that the org? I know that he did.
There is one, yeah.
Yeah, I know that he did like an after party thing each night at his place. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. But we partied it up in the Airbnb. We stayed up till fucking 4 a.m. on Sunday night. And then, I mean, on Saturday night. On Saturday night, we stayed up till like 4 a.m. And then on Sunday night, Ashley had some friends come over. And then Brooks and his buddy came over as well. And they were playing card games, playing Mario Kart, Smash, so on and so forth. It was a good time. Yeah, the Forsaken squad, they did one every night. They did. Yeah, we kind of laid low. It was fun as fuck, though. It was so fucking fun. I'm too old for nightly parties. Jen, I feel you. All right. But yeah, that's really all I played. I tried playing something on the deck. I tried playing Pokemon for like 5 minutes, but it didn't really work out. All right, let's get into some shout-outs. Happy belated birthday to Maythor. Said happy birthday to you in Atlanta as well, but still happy belated birthday. Shout out to everyone who followed and subbed during the live Mo fucking show. That includes... We got to do the barbecue still? Hell yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Shout out to everybody following sub during the live show. That is Tizzle's Health Club, Gung Ho Fearless, Topher, Fluffle Muscle, Parburier, Tipsy Uncle, Mr. Excels, Wrath's Revenge, Bejesus, Alt Toby, Gordinator, Kebur, Echidna, The J Shadow, Mr. McCojan, Cherished, It's P810, It's Kando, Bleeding Teal, Jack Triggers, Nine-ish, H-Town Hustler, Dick Tick, Go Shinky, Qua, Timer, Sticka, Qualified, Quimeraxel, Casual and Bad, that's me, Katie, Two-Tone, Gimli, Han Solo Pistol, Pookie, never gonna forget, Stelio Contos, Epic Rages, Elamite, Astro, It's Cross, GTB Beast. Thank you all for the fucking follows. Holy goddamn moly. And then I gotta scroll. All right, here we go. Then we had In Fraud with the 3-month, Rasta with the 9-month, Absent with the 12-month, Zig with the 21-month, Tiger Tom with the gifted sub, Topher with the brand new sub, Topher with the 5 gifted subs, Steve with the 20-month, Only Use a Frag with the 3-month, Corey with the 11-month, Fulcrum with the 12-month, Beth with the 51 fucking months, Bigabaloo with the brand new sub, Rage More Nerd with the 39-month resub, Miscreation with the 2-month sub, Beth with the gifted sub, Topher with the gifted sub, Steezy with the gifted sub, John with the gifted sub, Topher with the 4 more gifted subs. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. Shout out to Echidna, shout out to Hunter, and shout out to Corey for the raids. You guys are fucking amazing. And shout out to everybody who gave bits as well. Holy fucking shit. You all get a woo! Thank you so much. Hell yeah, Ashley. Love to hear it. Deepaw says, excuse me, but did I hear Dick Tick? It's Dick Tick, not Dick. Yeah, still a good name. Still a good name. So there you go. Yeah, Dick Tick. It's like a tick on the dick. All right.
Anyway,
We're gonna be like Dr. Seuss up in this bitch. A dick is a type of antelope. Well, what is a dick tick?
I'm not Googling it, man. I'm not Googling it.
Firm explanation, Josh. I know, right? It's like, why think too hard about it? You know? Why think too hard about it? I know what else is hard. That dick with the tick. All right. Shout out to everyone who's a patron at the semi-pro and higher tiers. That includes Hardy Class, Bart Blackout, Barnaby Jones, Remedy Boots, Head Honcho, Watsy, Dakota, Christian, D Pancakes, actually Voodoo Man, Monster Monkey Jr., Ricky Deer, Stag, Raider, Peanut Bud, One Small, Denny, Teddy Phantom, Rizdak, Zarder, Zombie Dammer, High Tech, Redneck, Holy Sniper, The Only Neeb, Heavy Rainfall, and Land our board. Thank you very much for the extra support over on the Patreon. Snag says, that's what I call Josh every night at ATL. Dick Tick? I don't think so. I wish. Now I fucking wish I was called Dick Tick all weekend, but nope. Yes, sir. Nope. Hands on the knees. Community creations. Halo memes every day. Reddit.com/r/Halo memes. Go check them out. We have suppressed greatest hits, best clips, Halo Infinite Land. Booba Dooba greatest hits, best clips on Halo Infinite Land. Go check those videos out too. And then North America, Halo's biggest threat, SLG by Ty the Leader. Go check that episode out. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen. That's all I got. Will.
Yeah.
Anything you'd like to add before we close things out for the show?
No.
I respect it. I respect it. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been put through kind of a ringer lately because of I bet he's getting a lot of shit because of the servers and whatnot. For those that are sticking with us right now, I'm going to let this man go to bed. Don't worry, Snag, but I'm being serious right now. For those that are sticking around right now before we close out the show completely, we're going to raid out Unyshek. Okay? So please be respectful. Please understand that it's not his fault that the servers are being the way that they are or the game is the way that it is. Okay? Please be respectful. Want to show him some love. Want to show the team some love. They're still trying to put content in this game. Okay? So please be respectful. Again, want to show Uni some love. He deserves it. If anybody's just had the opportunity to talk to Unyshek, you'll know how much of a great person he actually is. And he loves this game. He plays more than he plays more Halo than. Just look at his hours played. It's fucking insane. He really does fucking care. Okay. So we're going to raid Uni at the end of the night here. Please stick around if you're interested. Show him some love. Be respectful. Will, without further ado, please pimp out the show.
As Josh read all of our patrons before, if you want your name read on the show, join our Patreon at patreon.com/HCS Pro Talk, all one word. As always, you can find us on your favorite podcast services. Just search for HCS Pro Talk. We're on iTunes, Podbean, Spotify, and others like Josh's favorite.
Pocket Cast, still not an ad. You sound like you're about to fall asleep.
I'm doing fine. We have a link tree. It's actually linktr.ee/HCS Pro Talk. Where you can find links to our Discord, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, there's a TikTok, and even our merch. Josh, is there a link to our Patreon in our link tree? Because it's not under that, but I'm curious if it is. Because that'd be neat.
I don't know, but I think if it's not under the link tree, I know the Patreon command works. So,
okay,
yeah,
perfect.
And if it's not in the link tree, I'll look into it and add it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And then you should go to hcsprotalk.com because it doesn't actually send you there. It sends you to a wonderful place called haloevolve.co.
Your home for Halo.
Because we partnered with the fine folks over at Podcast Evolve. And they have great shows such as Podcast Evolve, Mission Debrief, Halo TV Plus, Book Club, Build With Blocks, Halo Headlines, and Halo Gear Guide. Go check them out.
Check them out. Is that it, Will?
That's all I got, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for episode 350 of HCS Pro Talk. To those that are tuning in live, thank you so much for doing so. Hope you enjoyed the breakdown of the event and among other shit. For those that are tuning in on your favorite podcast services or on YouTube, thank you as well. Hope you enjoyed this over 4-hour episode. We're going to go raid out Uni. Show him some love. Be respectful, please. He loves this game. He loves this franchise just as much, if not more than you. And he's a wonderful human being. That's going to do it for us. We'll be back next week. But until then,